And we are back once again for the biggest single day event on the calendar. The battles continue. The world records will fall for one more night for history to be made at Sheffield.
I couldn't be more excited to be here to see what's to come. Let's get into the battles.
Amelia, the battle of the 93s. You have Russell Orhii moving up, clinches his spot here for Sheffield, and now he's facing the biggest row of contenders in his entire career. Emil, world champion, Gustav, world champion.
It's really interesting because for the first time, I think, in a long time in his career, he's coming in as, I guess, somewhat the underdog. I'm wondering how that will affect him mentally coming into the 93s, which is already quite a heated rivalry.
Emil Krastev, world champion, in this situation, operating a little bit overlooked. And some might even say an underdog due to the hype around a huge star like Russell Orhii.
It's going to be a huge case of who can handle the pressure because it isn't just a one-on-one anymore. I think there's a lot to prove from all three corners in very different ways, very different angles.
It's often said if Russ goes 3 for 3, he's going to clinch it. But this time, Emil Krastev, the reigning world champion, will have the last say. He will conceivably, at least on the surface level, should be the last one to pull. Meaning, whatever he's got to load up, he can load up for the win. And then you have Gustav Hedlund, who's your 3-lift specialist. Would it surprise you to hear from these gentlemen that the goal is not so much the overall rankings, but to win the battle of the 93s?
Heading into Sheffield, they have to be aware of priorities, of how close they are to that overall, and how important that 93 crown is.
If I think back to last year's Sheffield, overall, what was Russell Orhii's ranking? I don't remember, but I know he won the battle of the 83s. I know he set the table right against Jurens. I think it is the immediate battle first, in my estimation.
So the first time Russ came in as an underdog was against Brett Gibbs.
I believe this is his biggest challenge in almost a decade since the 2018 battle. He lost. And then as an underdog, though, the very next year, he took a win. Last year, faced the reigning world champion, took a win. This year, facing the reigning world champion in Emil. Can he take a win and become the world champion slayer, if you will, at Sheffield? I cannot think of a better scenario. The table is set for the greatest battle the 93 kilo class has ever seen. The first ever head-to-head in the 47 kilo class, and potentially crowning the 47 kilo greatest of all time. Turbo Tiff and Heather Connor. What are the stakes here?
The stakes are high. At Worlds, we saw Tiff, for the very first time, lose that title. She has had win after win, and Heather took that away from her at Worlds. So to see the first ever 47 clash at Sheffield with such high stakes is pretty exciting.
Since the first loss, 3 times in a row, 450 kilos and up by Turbo Tiff. When Heather Connor's there, a lot of attention will be pressed upon the attempt selection by Turbo Tiff's team and the French. You miss 3 lifts, you miss 4 lifts, that could be the deciding factor.
I can't think of a time where 247 so close went head to head. And like we said, for so long, it's just been Tiff, 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 Tiff.
Before that, it was just Heather, 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 Heather. And the fact that we have the 2 most dominant forces in the 47 kilo clash facing off. Heather had her era, Tiff had her era, and now those eras are overlapping. I think this is the single most important 47 kilo clash of all time. This is the single most important clash on either one of these ladies' resumes. Heather obviously has the greatest deadlift we've ever seen in that weight class. Strategically speaking, how do you think that is going to play?
Building that subtotal now more than ever is going to be so important because Heather and her team heading into deadlifts are going to be so aware of where they're sitting and what they then need to put on the bar that Tiff just needs to make it as difficult as a job as they can so that they have to push, they have to overload. But early on, that puts pressure on Tiff in an area where in previous Sheffields, we've not necessarily seen them with a high success rate.
And that's where this is going to be so pivotal. You had mentioned earlier about the hit rate by Turbo Tiff when it comes to major showdowns and major clashes. If she does not go 6 for 6 by the time deadlifts roll around, Heather Connor is coming downhill on you. That is not a position you want to be in when you are facing a legendary deadlifter like Heather Connor. Is there any world in which Heather Connor does not load up for the win at the end, regardless of the weight she needs to pull?
No, I think they know that's exactly what's going to happen. I think they're mentally prepared for that situation. And I think Tiff and everyone in her corner should also be ready and prepared for that situation, which is why that subtotal and going 6 for 6, ideally, is going to be so pivotal for them.
The original Sheffield was scheduled for 2020. Heather Connor was invited to the original Sheffield, and when it got canceled, Heather Connor missed out and looked like the Turbo Tiff era started and we would never have Heather back. Now here she is after all these years.
She may have thought she'd already lost that opportunity, and now she's back.
Turbo Tiff, she's been reality checked, and now she knows what's at stake here. The 84 plus is Amelia. We have witnessed possibly the greatest rivalry the sport has ever seen, really. Brittany Schlater wins the world championships and dominates 2023. The very next year, Sonita Mulu takes the showdown at Sheffield, takes the world championships, and then it looks like a new era has begun. 2025, Brittany Schlater rallies back, takes the world record, takes the world title, and sets the table for another clash at Sheffield.
This is the exact kind of rivalry you want to see. It's what's so exciting about the rivalry between Brittany and Sonita is that heading into every competition, it really is I don't know. We've also seen Brittany in training hit a 300 kilo squat. She's also hit the world record deadlift in training. So Brittany looking very, very strong heading into Sheffield. Sonita looking very strong, but we've seen much less of her training heading in. So it's really hard to gauge right now because we don't have the full insight on both sides.
The title at stake is for the strongest woman the sport has ever seen. The battle of the 63s. We have a couple storylines here. First off, Megan Scanlon established herself as the greatest 63 we'd ever seen, the strongest 63 we'd ever seen, and probably the most accomplished of all of these ladies. A wily veteran of the game. And in the last World Championships, took a loss against the young upstart in Alba Bostrom. For Megan Scanlon, this is a bit of a redemption arc and revenge arc. Ever since then, taking wins back to back and riding a very big high. But when you talk to Alba about that, Alba says, I also have a revenge arc, by the way. I also have a redemption arc, by the way. The last Sheffield performance I had doesn't sit well with me, and I want to redeem myself.
We saw such an increase in progress in total from Alba pre-Sheffield, coming out of the juniors. And then I think Sheffield really being the first time the pressure was high against the Opens. And like you said, now feeling like there's a redemption arc, she wants to come in. She came into Worlds, really proved herself, and therefore the fire has been lit under Meg. We've seen some huge totals from both of them in and out of comps. And both of them looking pretty strong heading into Sheffield today.
Megan moved into the 69 kilo class and put up some big totals. Alba Bostrom has an opportunity here to convince Megan Scanlon, you need to go 69. That's the best route for you. There's nothing here left for you. This is now my class.
I think Alba heading into the 63 battle today at Sheffield, I think she is so dead set on success that everything that comes as a result of that, she's willing to take in afterwards. But she's such a force to be reckoned with. When she has her eye on something, she's going straight for it. And I think that's what she's going to do today. I think she's going to go straight for it. And everything she can pick up on the way, she will, but she knows exactly what she wants from it.
We cannot overlook Chiara Bernardi. She was within one final pull from taking the title. Had she secured that final pull, it would be Chiara Bernardi entering this showdown as the reigning world champion.
Because she is strong. She's at Sheffield, she's qualified, she's here, which means she's a threat.
Looking at the men's side, we have a front runner in Austin Perkins, but not without challenges. Joe B has done an amazing job being the first 83 to cross 900 kilos, taking the world record at the World Championships, and is for sure a threat. And we'd be remiss if we don't mention a lot of people online have a lot of high hopes for Anthony McNaughton. Anthony posting up a huge total and taking the world record at the World Championships, looking like he had a lot left in the tank. Between these three gentlemen, it really is up for grabs. And the fact that there's a storyline for Perkins for 900 kilos. If he should hit 900 kilos, definitely the favorite. Here's the flip side. While reaching for 900 kilos, if he should miss, the door of opportunity swings open, and these other gentlemen are close enough to pull off the upset.
McNaughton, he's a huge threat. And like you said, we haven't even really seen his top end in competition. Perkins, if he hits even 888 kilos, that's the first ever 12 times body weight total that we would have ever seen. There's been a lot of talks of hitting that 900 for a long time, and we've seen in a lot of competitions Austin not hit his full strength.
Austin, to a large extent, in his own admission, sandbagged most of 2025 and felt some pushback from the powerlifting community, from the fans who want to see him go all out. Sheffield is where lifters go all out. Austin, answering the critics, has said 900 kilos. How about that? Well, that silenced the critics. 900 kilos. It's the big round number. And I think you're right. The pressure in wanting to silence critics and throwing 900 kilos out there might be the undoing, might be the opportunity that his adversaries need. It's great for Austin if he could do it. But this is where Joe B and Anthony McNaughton can really seize the day. And talking about Anthony McNaughton, Anthony is very much the sleeper, the dark horse, whatever you want to label it. He is a massive threat that a lot of people don't see coming.
We've spoken about Perk somewhat sandbagging 2025, and we've seen that in a sort of way from McNaughton, but not in such a purposeful manner, I don't think. I think the way we've seen him lift at PA Nats, at Worlds, is just, he's made it look comfortable. Not that he wasn't pushing, he wasn't trying, he did what he needed to do, and he still put up an impressive performance, but he's got room left in the tank.
It's interesting you say this because Perk actually said openly, he's asking himself that question. He had mentioned, it's been a long time since I felt that anxiety about the weight on the bar. It's been a long time since I felt that anxiety about the competition I'm facing. And he's about to answer that question with the entire powerlifting community watching. Joe B has openly said, it would be a huge feather in his cap if he can out-total the 93s. As it stands right now, Joe B at 904 kilos personal best is 16 kilos away from doing this and out-totaling the 93s.
Internationally, we've not seen him hit the 900 yet. Obviously had that fight at Worlds with Durans and Ade for the title. It came down to those final pulls. I would love to see Joe hit that 900 and stamp that in the history books before then shooting for the weight class above.
We have three other people in the 93s just below them. If one of the big three start missing, what is the potential for a 93 sneaking onto the podium?
There's absolutely a chance for those 93s to get in and to make their way up the podium.
The women's side is wide open. It feels like this is anybody's game. You have the battle of the 47s that could easily produce the Sheffield champion. You have a battle of the 84 pluses, 63s. It is so close, Amelia. What are your thoughts on that?
Like you said, it is so tough because there are so many battles in there. We've spoken about misses or not making the right jumps. And I think whoever comes out on each side of each battle could potentially be the podium because it's going to be so close amongst them. The 84 pluses are looking so strong. Looking at perhaps a podium where, like I said, a 47, an 84 plus, and a 63, whoever comes out victorious in each of those battles, that could be the women's podium.
And it has all come down to this, Amelia. Everybody has converged here in Sheffield, England for the biggest single day event our sport has. The electricity in the air, you see fans in the streets, people taking pictures. These idols and icons of the sport are now in town, and it has all come down to this. This is it. The final chapter for the past 3 years, Sheffield City Hall was the home of the biggest performances in powerlifting, where world records get shattered.
This is what it's all about.
24 of the best lifters on the planet will step foot on that platform for the very last time. Who will be the champion of champions? Sheffield was built on a simple idea: bring the absolute best together. And these 12 men and women fit that bill. With 445,000 pounds on the line, including payouts for world records, this is the biggest prize in powerlifting history. To get here, athletes had to prove themselves at the 2025 IPF World Championships in Chemnitz, Germany. Win your weight class, total 95% of the world record. This path was taken by athletes like Anthony McNaughton, who walked out of Chemnitz with a new total world record. Sarah Naldi, who stood atop the podium following her 520 kilo performance. And Amanda Lawrence, who continues to dominate the 84 kilo class. The battles at Worlds were too close to deny fans a rematch. The highest performing male and female runner-ups earned their seat at the table. The next highest performers made the roster an even 20, leaving a few spots for wildcards. Based on their performances at international competitions, these lifters were handpicked by SBD. Russell Orhe, fresh off of world records in his 93 kilo debut, hungry to prove moving up was the right call. Gustav Hedlund, no stranger to the Sheffield platform or the podium. Sunita Mulu, the first woman to squat 300 kilos in the IPF. Megan Scanlon, a 63 kilo veteran looking to settle the score. And coming in as a reserve, Ziana Azaraya, looking to pull big at home. But forget everything you know about powerlifting competitions. Every lifter, from the 47 kilo women to the super heavyweight men, are ranked by one number at Sheffield: how much they beat the world record by. Your total, divided by the world record in your class, that's the score. At Sheffield, you're not just competing to win your weight class, you're competing to break the record by the greatest possible margin, which means there's no holding back. No conservative third attempts. Playing it safe is the fastest way to lose. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last time at City Hall, welcome to Sheffield. and welcome to Sheffield 26. I am Ryan Sixpack Lapidat, accompanied in the booth with none other than Joe Whiteley. And Joe, as we take a look at the women's standings, all of the women making weight in the respective weight classes they competed in previously, and we have some battles to talk about. Let's take it from the 47s, Joe, as reigning world champion Heather Connor returns to face off in a rematch with Tiffany Chapon.
And it was an incredible match in Chemnitz. We saw them go head to head, and right at the very end, Heather pulled out that incredible 212.5 deadlift to take the win. So we have the rematch here today, and interestingly, even though Tiff didn't get the invite on the first round for being world champion, she is heading the placings as we go in.
While some notes on Tiffany. If you've been paying attention since the loss at the World Championships in Germany, which, by the way, was her first loss ever as a powerlifter, let alone at the World Championships, a fire has been ignited within Turbo Tiff, and from World Games posting up a 450 kilo total, just a stitch over the 47 kilo class.
Yeah, just 100 grams out of class.
And back to back to back. 450 kilo totals. Tiffany is absolutely invigorated and motivated for this showdown. However, Heather Connor and Heather Connor fans would point to you and say, Turbo Tiff, that is great, but you were facing not the opposition you're going to face today, with Heather Connor in the house, sharing a warm-up room, sharing a platform. How is that attempt selection going to happen?
And also, Heather's training has been incredible recently. I think she posted up a 160 squat recently. Her squat has been moving, she's had a bench PB, and I think she's kept her deadlift a little bit hidden.
And she's kept it hidden, but I promise you it will not be holstered. And no matter what, Heather Connor will have the final say in this battle and will load what she needs to win this battle against Turbo Tiff. Very exciting. And if you take a step back, not only are these two battling between each other amongst the 47s, but a lot of people within the powerlifting community believe between these two ladies is likely the favorite to win the overall Sheffield. What do you think about that, Joe?
Well, I think so, especially with the numbers Tiffany's been posting. As you say, she's been lifting a little bit out of class, but not too much. And it's not just her numbers, though. She looks to have the confidence, and she looks to have the strength under the bar. Since World Games, when she was strategically only 100 grams out of class, and she posted, as you say, 450. She's also, I think she's about 48, a silent worker, 48 kilos. But she's just looked, as you say, reinvigorated. She looks like she's got a fire inside.
And if you like battles, Brittany Schlater with a third place, and this is obviously just looking at the openers, is resuming one of the most heated rivalries in all of the sport against Sunita Mulu. These ladies not only have traded back and forth the World Championship title, but also the title of the strongest woman alive. 2023, Brittany Schlater wins the World Championship. 2024, it was Sonita's turn to win the World Championship. 2025, Brittany takes it back. Now it's a new year in 2026, and both of these ladies contending not only once again to get a notch over the other, but that title of the strongest woman alive.
And the world title's gone backwards and forwards, but so has the total world record. It's gone to Brittany and then Sunita and then back and then back. We see that change hands every single competition. They always bring an amazing competition to wherever they lift.
Right down to the very last deadlift, these ladies will battle. Speaking of battles, let's move on. Number 4, Alba Ballstrom, and she's going to find herself in a heavily heated battle of the 63s. Alba, the reigning world champion. However, Megan Scanlon has won world titles. And then, of course, Chiara Bernardi in the juniors, and ever the contender in the 63s. These ladies very close, so close. Online polls, depending on what poll you take, what room you're sitting in, sometimes the poll will say Alba Ballstrom is the favorite to win it. And other polls online will tell you, no, this is Megan Scanlon. And Chiara Bernardi, a bit of a sleeper, but you do not want to sleep on her hopes and aspirations as well.
So I don't know if you've got any information, Ryan. I know that Chiara was slightly injured coming into this. I don't know if she's back to full strength or not.
Well, so Chiara had said about a month out, she resumed deadlifting and squatting. So 2 months out, for around 4-week period, no longer squatting and deadlifting. However, I've heard these type of tales. And the types of improvements and leaps and bounds you can make in a 4-week block, we've heard it from other people before. Don't look my way. It's not going to be 100%. And then they catch you. So,
And when you have a prize like Sheffield waiting for you,
Come on.
it is a powerful motivator.
we've been around the block far too many times to get caught like that. We still got the men to talk about, and there is a lot to talk about the men. As we look at the top of the placings, Austin Perkins, no surprise there, but Austin making it difficult on himself, Joe. Not only is he a favorite to win it, and he could probably win it with different totals, but the total he has in mind, the total everybody wants to see taken, is 900 kilos. Seems almost unfathomable. Just summer of 2024, the 93 saw the first total with Gavin Aiden crossing over 900. January 2026, are we already at the point where a 74 might cross that?
Well, Austin really has had an aura about him in training. He looks well, he looks fit, he looks hungry. I think you don't want to bet against him on this, absolutely. But also, we've seen him hold back. In Chemnitz, he held back. You know, in the competitions we've seen him do, he wasn't at full strength last Sheffield. For the first time, he's saying, I'm going for it. Today's the day, I'm going for it.
Yeah, he took a little bit of criticism here and there from the fans, sandbagging 2025, and he said, do not worry, rest assured, Sheffield 26, I am dropping the hammer. What does that look like? Well, a lot of people online, the polls would suggest 900 kilos and up, which means we're going to witness history for the first time crossing that threshold. Now moving into second place, you see Emil Krastev's name. Now Emil, of course, knee deep in the battle of the 93s. Emil, the reigning 93 kilo world champion. But there was a lot of talk online because Russ Orhe, moving up from the 83s last year, winning the battle last year of the 83s, immediately moving into the 93s with no grace period whatsoever, and at the North American Championship, taking the 93 kilo world record. Now here he is at Sheffield, challenging Emil, and last year when he challenged the reigning world champion at 83s, he won that showdown. This year, a weight class up, can he repeat it?
We can guarantee it's going to be exciting to watch. But as we stand going into this, the 393s have best totals of 915, 917 and a half, and 918. There is absolutely nothing in that.
And you mentioned there's three of these gentlemen. You cannot look past Gustav Hedlund. Also, he has won a world title. Not only that, he has been at Sheffield, won the Battle of the 93s, and won Sheffield overall. This is a perfect storm with three world champions clashing on powerlifting's biggest stage. Talking about the number 3, as you look at the standings, my goodness, Shell Backlund.
He's done it again.
Yeah, he's done it again. Sneaky. Shell Backlund moved down to the 66s last year, took the Sheffield title. In the summertime, Germany, took the world title, but had said, I'm going 74. The cut was too great. World Games was a 74, and told everybody, you need not look my way. I'm going 74. I'm going to live that happy, free life. Weighs in at 66. I saw him in the warm-up room. I said, Shell, my friend, you did it to us again. Love it, first off. Seems to always happen at Sheffield City Hall. What a way to conclude the era in the run in Sheffield City Hall by doing it one more time. But how are you feeling? He said, the weight cut has never been easier.
Wow.
No longer using a weighted vest. I'm eating more, less steps are needed. And if you look at his openers, he will open with 750. And at the World Championships, he finished with 742. So I have to believe him.
You have to believe him, but he swore up and down all year, I will never see the 66s again. He's walked around all week in big, heavy hoodies, to hide it from us, and he's snuck in at the last and done a Chell.
I don't know what to make of it. I asked Austin Perkins, if you remember, when Shell was a 74 before he went 66 at Sheffield, he had extended the 74 kilo world record, which was a little bit of 3D chess, if you will, which made it harder for Perkins coming into the Sheffield last year. And then look at this, dropping down once again. He is the thorn in Perkins' side. Will it be enough? We'll see, but it might shake up the podium. And speaking of podium favorites, Joe Bornstein, right now in 4th place, and I seen him earlier today, looked like it might have been a bit of a tough cut. He was spitting into a cup, but if Joe Bornstein can recuperate from there and be 100%, he is a major threat. And he had actually told me, Joe, despite the fact he's in 83, and he never got that clash with Russ, whom a lot of people believe is the greatest 83 to ever live, looking to go pace for pace with Russ in the 93s. What do you think of that?
Wow, that is some ambition, isn't it? But he's so strong. He's such a great lifter. He showed that to us in Chemnitz. He can do it on the world stage as well as at home. And if he says he's going to do that, well, I look forward to seeing the attempt.
Also looking at the men's standing, Anthony McNaughton coming into this. He has a rival in Keenan Lee. Both of these gentlemen looking to cross 1,000 kilos to be the first to do so at the world stage in a 105s. But Anthony McNaughton has a bigger prize in front of him as well, as earlier at SBD Austin, Bob Matthews posted 10:10.5, and now there is talk. Can Anthony McNaughton out-total that 10:10.5 that Bob Matthews did at SBD Austin? And wouldn't he just shoot up the rankings, not only at the Sheffield standings, but the overall pound-for-pound standings? And if he's a bit of a sleeper coming in, not getting the respect that people think he deserves, why would everybody be talking about him?
I don't think he's a sleeper at all. I think he showed his mettle in Chemnitz at the World Championships, showed us what he was capable of, and he wasn't maxed out there at all. He felt like he was holding back, and he's got a lot more to give. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do today.
And perhaps, well, not perhaps, it is the longest standing IPF world record on the classic side in the 59 kilo class. And Ivan Campano Diaz of Spain is now in the house. I remember not long ago Wascar making Sheffield, and it was a huge deal to have a 59 represent and just come within 95% of the world record. That's how lofty a goal that would be. And just in making it here was big. Ivan has very publicly said that long-standing world record will fall, and I can't wait to see it. Joe, what are your thoughts on Ivan and his hopes?
Well, I've watched him on Instagram, and he's been posting some huge numbers, but I don't know what body weight he's been lifting at in training. 59, I don't know how far he cuts, but the numbers he's been putting up in training, we should see him shoot up that score sheet enormously. And as you say, it's one of the oldest world records there, and to take that would be amazing. But I'm wondering how much he's going to lose on the cut.
It's a fair question, but if it's going to happen anywhere, you got to think at Sheffield. This is his first appearance here. He had spoken publicly. I spoke to him on the podcast, how much it means to him to be at Sheffield. This is the big one. This is the one he's been dreaming for. So if he can make it this far, and of course, we got to say, Russell Orhe, the absolute squat machine. They say if Russ can go 3 for 3 in squats, it might be too far a bridge for the other 93s to cross. What are your thoughts on that? And if he only gets 2 in, is he out of the race?
I think the 93s are so close that it's going to be whoever misses a lift. Does Russ get all 3 of his squats in? Historically, he's struggled getting all 3 on the board. He's strong enough, no doubt. But can he get it to depth? Can he do it to the referee's satisfaction? That's the big question here. Whereas Gustav tends to be pretty consistent. He tends to get his lifts through. So this all comes down to who gets all their lifts in.
And the fact that Russ, now a 93, the body composition has changed. He's a much more larger human being. Even himself, this is a bit of a new territory for him. Squat depth is going to be different. He's thicker. It's going to be harder for the judges to call, and it's going to be a different amount in terms of his levers personally. Has he had to adjust? He doesn't have a lot of time to nestle into this, and we'd be remiss if we didn't mention UK's favorite son, Jerens Kangamo. He's here. He's ready to keep Joe B honest. And speaking of Russ, I mean, he hates it when I bring it up, but if you look past Jerens, you'll pay for it.
Absolutely, and his training's been on fire. He is shining bright at the moment. I think he's got a big deadlift brewing. I think he's got a big squat brewing. And he'll get the biggest pop of the night as well, walking out on stage in the UK. But we should also mention Etienne Elchar and Emil Norling in the 120s, because that world record total has also stood since 2016. And it's about time we saw that one knocked off the board.
Etienne, an absolute monster puller. World records are going to fall. I predicted around 32. As the intro was underway.
To battle it out for the title of Champion of Champions. Records have been broken. In Champions Crown, each one solidifying their place in history. Now, a fourth roster of world champions and record-breaking talent has emerged. As this year's fight approaches, just who will emerge on top? Who will take the throne?
Oh, look at Matt Gary off to the side. It's a packed house, Joe.
It always is. Absolutely sold out in less than 24 hours last year.
And what a hype intro video. Just a beautiful production by SBD. I can't believe this is going to be the last time we're in this building, but let's give them one more show to remember as we close this chapter and get ready to open a new one.
And the move to the stadium will be awesome. But you know, in a way, I'll miss the intimacy of this venue.
Some memories in this building and some memories yet to be etched into the history books.
And here we go.
Welcome to Sheffield, folks. The show is about to begin. Please load 137.5 kilos on the bar for Heather Connor.
Czech spotting team on the platform as always.
137.5 being loaded for 47 kilo world champion Heather Connor, and the battle has begun.
Now that's the highest she's ever opened her squat, but only by a couple of kilos. And we have seen some big squats from Heather in her training in the last couple of months.
Yeah, leading into the World Championships last summer, she's hitting all types of PRs, and she's really leveled up. Obviously, massive upset win over Turbo Tiff. Accustomed to these battles, a wily veteran.
And that's right, and the longevity to come back as world champion after 4 years is just incredible. In fact, it was more than 4 years, wasn't it? It was 2019 to 25.
Right. Heather was actually one of the lifters who got the invite for the initial Sheffield. And of course, the initial Sheffield in 2020 canceled. And some thought maybe that door had closed and closed forever, but Heather, a remarkable comeback in her career, and here she is. What a story. That looks good from my angle, Joe.
Let's see what the referees think. And it's a good lift. We have one on the board.
Heather's in, and that's, if you think your first squat is the most nerve-wracking, can you imagine your first squat at Sheffield ever?
I really can't.
Turbo Tiff, 157.5. There's Panagiotis Terenidis, longtime coach, hyping her up as Turbo Tiff looks for redemption, not just for herself, but all of France.
Now, we'd expect her to be the biggest squatter. She has this squat world record in this class, 165.5.
I'm privy to some of her training that was not shared online, and if that weight cut has not sapped her energy, expect that world record to get shattered. Easy.
Beautiful.
A lot left there. How far will she take it?
I think she's well within range of the world record there. I'll keep an eye on where she goes next.
Would you load the world record next?
It's a bit far, I think, and then where does it leave you to go? She'd have to go to 166 from 157.
I think they will. I think they're going to load that world record. Evie Corrigan, 160. Evie, the initial Sheffield champion.
Just taking a quick look, Tiffany tends to take 7.5 to 10 from first to second, so you could be right, and it's gone in, Ryan, 166.
I'm not going to lie. Penna told me last night this is what they're going to do.
Secret information.
Yeah, I could have bet you and took money off you. I'm a no-nuts man. Evie, world champion, but moved up from the 52s to the 57s.
And she's weighed in as a full 57, 56.54 today. Lovely to see her looking relaxed at breakfast time.
I'm very interested to see where her total might end up. $160 looks good.
Yeah, it looks strong.
It's got to be interesting for Evie herself. When you move up, you never know. You haven't been tested on the big platform. And Chiara Bernardi, 185, representing Italy. Chiara, within one pull of the World Championship in Chemnitz, Germany.
So let's see how she's been holding up. See how her training has come back after her injury. Been a big squatter for quite a while.
Chiara, a junior world champion, and ever since she stepped into the open, always within reach, hitting that platform, or that podium, or rather, many times at the World Championships, accustomed to these battles, battled these ladies many times with mixed results. Oh, wow.
Not super easy, was it? No, she might have been to a lot of internationals, but this is her first Sheffield, and it is so nerve-wracking walking out in front of that crowd.
I'm trying to read. She looked like she was almost in tears there leaving. Is that joy? Is that pain? I don't know. 185 is what she would normally open up with. So if her openers are any indication, she's on point.
She opened up at 200 in Chemnitz last year, so it's a little bit down.
Gotcha. Thank you. Sarah Naldi, 187.5, the 57-kilo world champion.
2.5 more than she's ever opened with before, but Sheffield's the place to do it.
Sarah has competed in the 69-kilo class, 63-kilo class. World level at both of those, dropped down to the 57s.
Oh dear. No, she looks happy, but to me that looks awkward and difficult at the bottom.
Yeah, nods her head. She's not too...
Maybe nerves. It's Sarah's first Sheffield as well, isn't it?
First Sheffield. She's got the world record, squat and total. And here comes America's own Megan Scanlon, 190 kilos in the 63-kilo class. Megan lost her world title in Chemnitz, Germany, and has been on a redemption arc revenge tour ever since.
She has, but she's been competing in the 69s.
Decided to drop down for the 63s. Strategically, it was the right call. And face off with the ladies that bested her at Chemnitz. Chiara finishing ahead of her. Alba taking a world title. And said this might be her final 63-kilo performance. Let's see how this swan song goes. Ooh.
Just waiting for the two on a good lift. I think we both hesitated there. I think it was a borderline.
The judges thought it was borderline as well, but it passes. Take a look at the front view. Yeah, it looks a little deeper from the front. And it's in.
But she's been putting up some huge numbers in the class above, only halfway into the class, so I can understand why she wants to go up.
Alba Bostrom, 192.5, the reigning 63-kilo world champion. Alba did not have the day she wanted at last year's Sheffield.
She did not, but she followed it up with a gold at the World Championships and a gold at the World Games, and that looked easy.
Very easy. She said her motivation is to right that wrong here today. smiles, and she said last Sheffield, literally crying in the back, and now she's smiling after she leaves her first squat opener. 205 for Ziena Azaria. Late replacement, bit of a rocky story here. And she has won silver medals at Worlds, bronze medals at Worlds, broken world records, won the European Championships for sure. Ziena is world class, deserves to be here, right up in the mix.
She absolutely is. She might not have caught Amanda yet, but she's improving. That deadlift is incredible. And of course, having Brits on the platform at Sheffield is extra special.
205. Now you gotta think that deadlift world record, which is hers, is in play.
That was a fantastic squat from Z though. It's kind of a conservative opener for her, but that's moving really well. I think she'll take a big jump now.
Carlina Tongatea, 76 kilo world champion. Likely the most established 76 we've seen, 220 kilos for her opening squat. Coming all the way from New Zealand, but Carlina's used to those type of travels. Got here plenty early to adjust.
Took the gold medal in Chengdu at the World Games last year. Phenomenal performance she did there, 260 deadlift.
Podiumed at last year's Sheffield. She's a major threat.
Of course, we'd like to see her take the squat world record for a ride. 231. I think just a little error at the bottom there. I think that was just nerves. I don't think it was a strength thing.
And that can happen. You can, yeah, she just kind of fluffs it off. A bit of a misgroove on the bottom. Take a look at this replay. Yeah, a little bit of a sticking point, but
she doesn't usually slow down quite there. So maybe just a little bit of an error and nothing to worry about too much.
this is where her being a veteran of so many battles and Sheffield's world championships, it's not going to get the best of her. And if you like squats, here's Amanda Lawrence, 230 kilos, the greatest 84 that ever lived.
And of course, both Carlina and Amanda have been to every single instance of Sheffield.
249.5 is the world record squat held by Amanda Lawrence, set in Sheffield almost 2 years ago. Let's see how 230 moves. Amanda's looked really good in training.
She has. So when she travels abroad, though, she sometimes struggles to bring the bigger numbers with her. She's kind of not made a huge amount of progress on her total in the past few years.
Fair statements. Can she break into PR territory on the total? Wow.
That looked great, though. That looked superb.
That's any
I'd
indication.
love to see it. I'd love to see her extend, and hopefully now that all right, she's not Ziena Azaria, she's not super close, but she's coming, and hopefully that's given Amanda something to fuel her training, because if you're just miles ahead, it's hard to motivate to really push.
Brittany Schlater up next, representing Canada. Brittany, the reigning world champion in the 84 pluses. Not unfamiliar with the battle. She is battle tested. Had some huge squat numbers in training.
300.5, I think, a couple of weeks ago maybe. And big deadlifts as well.
She has not done 300 kilos on the platform officially. She said that's a goal of hers. Starting at 280, you can see the pathway, 290, and then you load up 3.
I think she might front load it a little bit. We'll see how this moves before we start assigning the next lifts to her, but she might take a bigger jump to a second and a smaller jump to, and I expect, like you, she's going to take 300 if all goes well.
Well, all went well. What do you think, Joe?
I think it all went well, but it's impossible to read. It wasn't super difficult. It wasn't super easy. And she did get one red for depth from one of the side referees.
Yeah, looked clean from the front. Look at it. It
It actually
depends on
looked
the
faster
angle.
from the front.
Yeah.
It really did. Sometimes you watch the slow motion replay and it looks faster than when you watched it the first time.
Sunita, 300 kilos for her opener, holds the world record of 318, being the first woman to squat over 700 pounds.
And of course she did 318.5 at Girl Power. And she's had quite a few cracks at 325.5 up to now. Successfully stood up with it a few times. Not quite got it over the line.
It'll be interesting how they do her handling in the attempt selection for Sunita. The two strongest women to ever live are clashing here at Sheffield 26.
And of course Sunita front loads her numbers, whereas Britt has the bigger deadlift. So Sunita really needs to push on squat.
Oh, wow.
The strength is there.
You know what? Her prep for this Sheffield.
No, blue card. It's not for depth. I just heard the MC say for depth, but blue cards means not locked out.
It looked locked out to me. That's interesting.
I didn't spot anything wrong with that, but
She's got to wait, and they can approach a jury, and she waits as Christoph, who's handler, does approach a jury, but that's...
yeah, he's at the jury table right now. That's still under discussion.
We'll keep you updated on it. That will set her back. It moved well, though, I got to tell you. 150 for Heather Connor.
And we already have 3 world records set up for this round alone.
This is a sizable jump for Heather.
It's a big squat for Heather, it is.
Previously, Heather, 147.5 range would have been
Yeah.
top end, and we're already at 150. Is it overreaching? Is it
Well,
right on
I've
the
seen
money?
her do 150, 155, 160 in the last couple of months.
Massive improvements for her.
I'd love to see it.
This is a warning shot for Tiff and the French. Huge. Oh, what a battle just to complete that.
It was slow. She does often squat slow, but I don't think she's got a huge amount more.
Now that's a personal best squat, but how much room did she leave herself? It becomes problematic when you start.
Yeah, she's
She just said 2.5. Yeah, I would say 2.5.
I think that's right.
But if you go for 2.5 and you scrap it out and miss, and it's a grinder, it can deplete your energy resources.
And she's going to want the big deadlift.
Turbo Tiff, 166 world record in the second round. Personal best for Turbo Tiff in the second round as well. These ladies already pushing the limit. Second round of squats, and the crowd's already on their feet, Joe.
She's broken this record 6 times over the last couple of years.
Can she make it lucky number 7?
Her opener looked great though.
And what can you say about Turbo Tiff?
You could say she's 5,000 pounds richer.
3 white lights, and that moved like a second attempt should. Now, where does she go from here?
A couple of kilos, I think. Not too much. You want to collect a couple of kilos, not leave them behind.
Heather can grind. If you're comparing the 2 seconds, for sure Tiff's look smoother. However, each lifter is a little bit unique and different. Heather can grind, and Tiff is a little bit more explosive. It might be closer than we think still.
And that narrow stance also doesn't
Right.
lend itself to grinding.
Evie Corrigan, 167.5 in the 57 kilo class. The inaugural Sheffield champion. She has gone as high as 172.5.
That was in the 52. In fact, that was last year at Sheffield. So you've got to think the extra body weight.
Yep.
I mean, she's filled out the class, 56.5. got to think a squat will have gone up, and
Yeah,
there it is.
there's definitely 5 kilos there, maybe even a little more if they want it. I think a PR is not overreaching.
Good lift for Evie Corrigan.
She looks confident.
We've got 195 on the
4
bar
appearances
for
here
Chiara
at Sheffield.
Bernardi of Italy.
Hasn't missed one yet. Chiara Bernardi, 195, 10 kilo jump. Wow, Joe, we were wondering, where's Chiara going to end up? 185, she left the platform. We weren't sure with how to read her expressions. 10 kilos, they got to be a little bit confident.
Well, she competed in Italy in November and went 185, 195, 205. So this looks to be tracking well for that performance.
Her best squat ever is 205, so if she is on point, she's right in the mix of the 63 kilo battle. Let's see how 195 moves.
And it's not there, unfortunately. It looked like her hips shifted backwards.
So if it is a hip shift, perhaps it's technical, but if it's due to injury that the hip shift to compensate.
It's hard to tell. It looked like she'd run out of drive there, and the bar rolled up her shoulders, and she couldn't get much further up.
Another world record in the second round of squats as Sarah Naldi attempts 198. Sarah, the holder of the world record, back at the World Championships when she claimed the title.
198 kilos for Sarah.
It's her own world record. She broke it twice at the World Championships, taking it up from Jade Jacobs' 188. And there's a face that's missing this year, Jade Jacob. She's been to all the Sheffields so far, didn't quite make this one. It just shows the level and the standard.
Yeah, Sarah Naldi had announced she's moving down to the 57s, and everybody was interested and curious. World Championship, she claimed the title. Oh, Joe.
And that's only her second. They're going all out on their second lift.
Yeah, look at this is Sheffield. You're gonna go all out. How much further does she go? Maybe a kilo, 2 kilos possibly.
Now, something that I think we missed, Ryan, is that Sunita had her lift overturned, and so did Meg Scanlon.
Opposite directions,
Opposite direction. So Sunita's lift was good, and Meg's lift not good.
And for the battle of the 63s, that's pivotal. Alba Ballstrom, 202.5.
Well, it hasn't stopped Meg just going for it anyway. She's also coming out for 202.5 straight after this. Bit of a shake at the bottom there. I think she's starting to get towards the top end.
Collects 10 kilos, and that's actually a personal best for
It
Alba.
is, yeah.
And the way that she's loading personal bests on her second attempts, nailing them, and looks like has room to spare, bodes well. And Megan, 202.5 as well, but a bit of a different story. Had her opener overturned, and now she's kind of backed in the corner. She needs this.
It's a risk, but if you want to stay in the game, you've got to take the risks.
Megan's here for redemption. There's no backing down.
Now, her red light was for depth, the one that we saw. The entire crowd's on its feet, so we cannot see the jury table ourselves right now.
Listen, if we were honest, we were humming and hawing about the depth ourselves.
Yeah. So she needs to sink this one. She does not want to miss this.
Looks better.
Paused it. Paused it, let the referees take a good look.
Yeah, well.
And it's
Three white
three
lights.
white lights.
Yeah.
The risk paid off.
215 on the bar next.
Yeah, just a ever so slight pause at the bottom.
So there you go, take a photo, that's depth.
Take a photo, this one's good. No need for a photo finish though, and Megan breathes a sigh of relief. With 3 white lights, the jury cannot intervene, and the battle resumes. Now 2:15, Ziana Azaraya back into the 84 kilo class.
10 kilos below her current best. Her first moved so well.
She had said previously on the podcast that likely to try to match her previous personal best right up to the deadlift and then go for that world record.
lovely. She's got another 5,
Maybe 10.
maybe 7, yeah, maybe 7.5, maybe 10.
Call me bold, I'd load 10.
Well, she does typically put another 10 kilos on, and Sheffield's the place to go all out.
Easy for me to say, of course. Karlina Tongatea joining the lifters, loading up a world record on their seconds. 11.5 kilo jump.
Now, she didn't look as solid as she usually does on her opener.
I agree. So this becomes, was it a technical mishap and she still feels strong? Obviously loading the world record. That's how they feel. Some small corrections. It might move like a second should.
Well, it was Sheffield last year where she took 231. The cycle comes back around, will 231.5 go? She's not looking her usual self. That looked a bit scrappy technically.
Yeah, it was a scrappy second. 2-1 she gets it. Take a look from the front.
It's a world record, who are we to criticise, but she usually looked much more technically together.
But a scrappy second and a world record nonetheless. Karlina pacing, and this could shake up the overall standings. Amanda Lawrence, 242.5.
Last Sheffield, she missed 250.
She has hit as high as 256. Now, you had mentioned that was domestically still within the U.S.
A few years ago too, I think.
Yeah.
So last year Sheffield, she got 240, topped out at 242.5 at Worlds. Excuse me, 237.5 at Worlds. So if she can make this look easy, this could be the performance we've been waiting for from Amanda.
Oh, Joe, I think they're going to load.
good.
I think they're going to load 250.
Yeah, I think so. I think that looks like 250s in the back.
I think she's ready to take another swing at that world record.
292.5 kilos from Brittany Slater of Canada.
Relatively safe in the 84s.
And then we go into the third round with Connor and Sean.
But I think it's been a shame for her that she's not been challenged, because challenge is what really brings movement and improvement in lifting. It is for me. If I know that someone's ahead of me, I work harder. So I think it'll do Amanda good if people do start to get closer and challenge.
You know, what a segue, talking about challenges and how it pushes you. Brittany Slater had mentioned, if it wasn't for Sunita Mulu, I don't think I'd be at where I am today. 292.5, the rivalry continues.
And I think you can say that the other way around as well. They
Yeah.
bounce off each other and they drive each other.
When you go to sleep at night, you got to ask, have I done everything I could, knowing that you got a competitor like that out there in the world waiting for you.
And this 292.5 sets her up beautifully, as long as it goes well, for 300 for a third.
$12.5 kilo jump from her opener. You know what?
I think it's there. I think
they're
there
gonna
or
load 300.
thereabouts. Yeah, I think they are.
Now she got a red, but she got a red in her
Yeah,
opener. Went
same
up 12.
side.
Went
Yeah.
up 12.5 kilos. No worries.
We are loading up 318.5 kilos.
Now then, Ryan.
Yeah, 18.5 kilo jump from her opener. Sunita Mulu, once again, squatting over 700 pounds if she can hit this.
I mean, at this point, we expect world records attempts on her second.
Yeah, all of these ladies loading up world records in their second round of squatting.
318.5 kilos for a world record attempt.
Now, they were watching the lockout. The blue card, it can be from up and down movement of the bar, but what they're looking for is your knees locked and standing upright. So I'm sure she'll make sure of that this time.
I agree with the jury. Me and you both had said we did not see that infringement or that infraction, but
you can bet everyone's looking for it this time.
well, that's the problem. Now everybody's leaning in, paying close attention. Sunita, though, been to so many world championships, probably not overcome.
And not frightened of the weight either. She's had this weight and more on her back so many times. It's there. Lock it out.
Looks locked to me, obviously.
It looks locked to me.
It's a little scrappy at the top, but it looks like she
No,
did. Nope.
blues again. Blues again.
Let's take a look from the front. Now, the front was a white light.
Now, is she leaning over too far? Because
So, round 3 begins here with 1-5.
There's a
was
little,
it that waffle?
so, but the knees
Knees
are
are
locked,
locked.
but did the bar go up down? I didn't think so.
Maybe on the wobble. I
Did
was
the-
looking at the knees. I didn't see the bar.
I was looking at the knees, and I didn't see the bar either. If the bar goes up and down, that's going to happen.
Wow. So I'll just see if I can see the jury. Yeah, the coach is still at the jury table, so I'll keep an eye on that changing.
Heather Connor, 152.5. Heather, a scrappy 150. However, she's a fighter. And you can see lifters elevating and finding another gear. Even though their second looks like the limit, they throw more weight on the bar and they level up come the thirds. But she is telling the spotters, hey, hang tight, huh? Hang tight. We're
I think
getting
she
close.
was. She knows she was close, but she can grind. She can grind.
Yeah, she's a fighter. And this 2.5 kilos, it's not for nothing. That's how close this battle is. It could mean everything.
But is she going to take something off her deadlift by grinding out this weight? It's the balance. It's the calculus we all have to do.
Oh, no.
No, unfortunately not.
Unfortunately,
You know-
Ryan, Sunita's lift, good. It's
Wow.
overturned.
So once again, the jury intervenes for Sunita, and that was pivotal.
And that is really good as well. I mean, not to take it away from Heather with her lift, but in at the World Games, the jury took it away from her. So the jury giving it to her this time is really good.
They take it and give it away. Tiffany Chapol, 169, upping 3 kilos from her second attempt. And the second attempt, despite being a world record, looked like a second attempt should. Now, we said with her foot stance, she's not a grinder.
No.
It's fast until it's all done. There is no grinding in between. Makes it very difficult to eyeball up. But 3 kilos seems like a reasonable choice.
Well, she's missed as a third attempt. She's missed 166 several times, and she's nailed it this time. So
Since the World Championships, she's just leveled up and been a whole different lifter. 3 times she totaled 450 and up. Can she do it officially as a 47? It would be the first time she does that. She'd be well on her way here.
easier than a second.
wow,
But was
you know-
it deep?
The strength is
It
there.
was
3 white
fantastic.
lights. So with 3 white lights, no need for the jury to intervene or even have a say in that. And Tiffany Chapol on pace. She's a favorite coming in. Can she pull it off? Redemption for herself and France.
Forecasted in first at the moment.
172.5 for Evie Corrigan, looking to match her personal best.
The bar is loaded. 172.5 kilos. Evie Corrigan, New Zealand.
And it was great seeing her so relaxed this morning. She's not having to cut weight, do the crazy cuts she's been doing up to now. She had a relaxed breakfast, and she must be feeling great.
What a way to close out the final Sheffield at City Hall here with the winner from year 1. The story she could tell you about this place. That looks good. Whoa.
Wow, how did she recover that? That was awesome.
Yeah, she came ready to fight. Collects all 3 squats.
I
Three
thought
white
that was
lights.
all over halfway up.
Not without a fight does she exit the platform. And Italy's Chiara Bernardi, 195 once again. Her second attempt, she looked taken out of place. Now, we had said coming in, dealing with an injury, loading up heavy regardless. And was it a technical issue, or did the injury pop up and force her to be pulled out of place?
I think we'll soon find out. When she's at her best, when she's fit, this is an easy weight for her.
And hats off to her, not backing down from the challenge despite not being at 100%. She was ready to pace herself as though she was 100%. And if she hits this, she's still in the hunt. These other 63s can miss as well. Whoa!
Whoa,
Lots of
so
heart.
close.
Yeah, lots of heart there.
Yeah. It's such a shame when lifters come into Sheffield of all meets injured. And it can't be helped. You know, you have to be fit on the day. You can't move Sheffield because you're not feeling up to it.
You never know when you'll be invited back. You gotta say yes. Sarah Naldi, 2:03. Sarah breaking the world record in her second attempt, looking to extend that into the 200 kilo range with 2:03 as a 57. This is an incredible territory.
It's gone so well for her. We watched her and Chiara battle as 63 kilo juniors. This weight class drop has gone so well for Sarah.
If Sarah can keep this up, she can upset a lot of people's picks for the podium overall. She's definitely a threat.
This is one of 4 world record attempts we have coming up in the next 5 minutes.
Squatting into the 200 seemed. Oh! No, there was
I think
down
she
up.
just didn't turn it around. I think she just missed her drive at the bottom, mistimed it.
And while it was a catch by the spotters, she didn't have to empty the tank, grind out. She'll have plenty of energy left.
Yeah, good point.
Eventually, that 200 kilo mark will fall in the 57s. As Alba Bostrom, 205, her best squat ever previous to this was 200 kilos. She bypassed that in the second with 202.5. Alba.
Unfortunately for Chiara, I think that takes her out of the battle of the 63s. I think we've now got Alba and Meg.
Meg, so far in the squat event, both at 202.5, looking to break that with 205 as Alba Bostrom, reigning world champion. Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh! Can you believe that fight by Alba Bostrom? Whoa!
Oh, can we see that again? That was incredible.
Take a look at this young lady.
Thought it was all over right there.
Knees taking turns coming in, and she refuses to be denied. And now Megan Scanlon looking to answer back with 207.5. The battle is living up. The reigning world champion says, not without a fight do you take my throne.
Now, she has done this weight, but only in the class above.
Can Megan bring that strength from the 69 kilo class back down with her to the 63s? Oh, the battle's living up already. 5 kilo jump from her second. Oh.
It's going. It's
Yeah.
going.
Is it deep enough?
No, unfortunately not.
You know, ordinarily I would have started celebrating earlier, but I was iffy myself. And they do have a white light. They can approach a jury, but
It looks parallel to me.
it looks parallel. And the thing is, when it gets heavy, sometimes cutting depth survival instincts kicks in. Ziana Azaria. 222.5. Ziana, she's done 225, just a stitch below that. Perhaps conserving a little bit of energy for that world record later on.
That was at World Games where she was in the supers. She was about 88, 89, I think.
It's not every day a lifter walks onto the platform and can claim to out deadlift Amanda Lawrence, but Ziana can.
And of course, for any British powerlifter, this is the ultimate goal. To be able to walk out on this stage in front of your home crowd.
Yeah, Sheffield's special for all these lifters, but to do it, the home country there.
Yes, that was fantastic.
And you know what? Yeah, so you gotta lean in and wonder, is she gonna be okay for that deadlift attempt? You know that's why she's here. All indications are gonna load it.
Yeah, she didn't empty the tank there. She didn't have to grind it. That was nice and easy.
Carlina Tongatea, 236, and Carlina had some fights earlier in the squat event. But you gotta think, Joe, she's been in so many battles here right now. No other 76ers to threaten her. Gives her a little bit of elbow room to do stuff like this.
So let's see if she can get this on the board. I mean, she's got all the squats in, looking scrappy. It doesn't matter if you get white lights, does it?
Now Carlina's got a heart of a lion. She didn't travel all this way for nothing.
Not going. That was a great attempt though. I mean, technically it looked better than the other two. Unfortunately, didn't come back up.
Thanks, the back spotter. That was a great catch. Diving in as soon as that bar started going back down. The spotters are so quick. And Amanda Lawrence, wow, 250.5.
Yep, we're going for it.
Amanda holding that world record, 249.5, almost 2 years ago at Sheffield. She's amongst the lifters that have been at every single Sheffield.
Is loaded! 250.5 kilos Amanda Lawrence, USA!
We've been waiting. Will she have that PR performance? If she hits this, she's on her way to collecting that big round total.
Right here in Sheffield.
Potentially moving into the 650s. That'd be the first time an 84's done that. 242.5 moved well, Joe.
It did. It was pretty comfortable. Just adjusting her knee sleeves there, make sure she's in the right place. And as you say, she's done this weight before. This is within her wheelhouse. She just has to get it absolutely spot on.
That looks good.
That's fantastic.
And this is as strong as I've ever seen Amanda.
She is on form. We're going to see it today.
People were asking, when will we see Amanda level up, start hitting those personal bests? 250 has never moved so smooth. She had more in the tank, but I like keeping some kilos left over, keeping some energy left over. It's a long day.
And a nice £5,000 bonus.
Yeah, you'll get out of bed for that. Brittany Schlater, 300 kilos. We knew if things were moving well, that'd be loaded, and here we are. Brittany, if she hits this, adding her bench and deadlift openers, already at 722.5. Monstrous total by the reigning 84 kilo champ, 84 plus.
And she's consistent, and the coaches know her very well. It's unusual for them to send her out for something she can't do. I believe she can do it. They believe she can do it.
Extremely high hit rate for Brittany. That's why when it comes to battles, she's won so many. First won the world title back in 2021, half a decade ago, and she's been at the top or near ever since. She had talked about the boxes she wanted to check in her career, and 300 kilos was one of them.
But that's not all. She's neck and neck with Sunita, so she needs this to go, and it's gone.
That looks good to me. You're right, she needs the 7.5 kilos.
And she's got it. No red lights this time.
300 kilos, that box is checked. The battle with Sunita ever so tight. And look at this, Joe, 326 for Sunita. You had mentioned she had loaded 325 several times. She wants to put that to bed.
She stood it up in World Games, but then the jury overturned it, unfortunately.
The jury
We know
seems to
she's
be
strong
on
enough.
Yeah, the jury seems to be on her side today. Twice the jury intervening in her favor. So you know her and Christoph are saying, looks like our day.
But again, I don't know what I'm watching for with those blue cards at all.
Well, we both admitted we saw the knees unlock. However, it doesn't matter about that. It's the bar going up and down. That had escaped us. But you know the jury, the refs are all going to lean in to make sure and be looking at that bar. At a day when Brittany Schlater is squatting 300 kilos for the first time,
Yeah.
Sunita needs this
She
squat.
absolutely does. This will keep her in touch with Britt. And it will also be the biggest squat in the world.
A little down up there, I wonder.
I think blue cards are legitimate this time, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You can't come back from 3.
I hate to be a party pooper here, but I saw that right there.
Yeah, just tip forward a tiny bit. She's easily strong enough for this. It's such a shame.
And she would have needed at least one white light for the jury to save her. So they will have no say as we immediately move into the men's flight, beginning with the openers. And Ivan Campano Diaz of Spain, reigning 59-kilo world champion, looking to take the longest standing record on the men's side. 207.5 is his opening squat.
Did 235 in training, but how much did he weigh when he did that? That's my question.
You know, he had told me the body weight he's been at during training is consistent with the body weight he was at when he won the world title.
Okay.
So take that for what it is. He's gone as heavy as 690 total in training. He doesn't need that to break the world record. And he said he's not looking to take this world record for a huge ride, but to take it would be huge at his opening Sheffield performance. It's big for the 59s, it's big for Spain, let alone for his own resume.
And this class is starting to blow up now. We have more and more people coming in doing big numbers.
Yeah, once upon a time, that world record seems so safe. Now we have multiple lifters all over the world within reach. But tonight
Michael Slabic's coming up. Wahyu from Indonesia is coming up as well. We've got Waskar.
But tonight could be Ivan's.
Nice.
Yeah, 207.5 moving well for Ivan. 3 white lights.
So what kind of jumps does he usually take? Usually, it's not consistent. Just looking down his record, it might be 5, 7, 10.
Interesting enough, he opened at 205 at World Games, missed it. He's opening heavier now. Opened at 200 at World Championship, so he's definitely at peak levels if his opener is any indication. And here is the sneaky Shell Becklin, 252.5. Shell dropping down to 66s.
He doesn't look as gaunt as he did last time I saw him at this body weight.
Not only that, so he finished at the World Championships with 742.5. And based off of his openers alone, if he doesn't change them, he'll be at 750 already.
So let's see how the cut has affected him this time.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Well, not at all by the look of that.
I just don't know how to unpack this, because at the European Championships, he's a full-fledged 74. At the World Games, full-fledged 74. And his total was 775. Now opening with 750 as a 66. I can't.
He was still hurting after cutting down to the weight.
I guess.
That's what I think.
But he cut down all over again, so I don't know how to read it, but look at if that opener is then the indication. 287.5 for Joe B, the reigning 83-kilo world champion and world record holder. He's a podium threat. Sheffield debut.
Is he still a junior this year, Ryan?
You know what? Not this year. Last year was his
he's
final
moved up,
junior.
Right.
Officially in the open. He's an unk.
Big opener for him. 7.5 kilos over what he's opened with before. But he's a young lifter. They stack kilos on really quickly.
If you follow him on social media, Joe, high intensity training, always shooting big in the gym, and has proven in 2025 he can bring it to the platform. Depth looks good. Wow.
Nice. That was smooth. Smooth and easy.
307.5 is Joe's previous personal best in squat. I would not be surprised if he goes around 312.5, 315. The legendary 2024 world champ, Jurens Kengamu, 292.5. And he will keep Joe B honest.
Current top squat, 317.5, but he's gone well over that in training.
Bad things happen to good lifters when you look past Jurens. Easy to look at the overall standings, easy to look at personal best you want to hit, but you better keep one eye back at Jurens. He'll make you pay for it.
This is where all those hours training alone in a cold garage come to fruition.
Depth, no question.
Oh, wow, that is moving so well. He has got a lot more left today.
Yeah, he could have done that still in the warm-up room, and a confident head nod to his handler, Christian. 300 kilos even for Emil Krastev, the reigning 93-kilo world champion. Just with his openers, will be at 900 kilos, and it was just 2024 when the 93s crossed over 900 for the first time. That's how quickly the game is moving, and Emil's moving with it.
It is so close for so many years, there or thereabouts, missing the title on one, losing his grip on one deadlift. You know, coming into the first Sheffield injured, it was phenomenal to see him win last year.
He bested Gustav Hedlund, arch rival at last Sheffield. Did it once again at the World Championships, took that title, and here he is. That rivalry continues, but Russell Orhi has joined the mix. Squat looks good to me.
Yeah, moved like an opener should.
3 white lights and a good lift for Emil. We've got 300.
And previously, Emil at the World Championships opening with 290. So he's opening 10 kilos above that now. If he's put that kind of kilos on his squat, you add up the bench press, you add up the deadlift.
He's got a huge bench, yeah.
And his lifts have been flying in prep for this. 305 for the pound-for-pound king, Austin Perkins. Did not have the day he wanted at last year's Sheffield.
Didn't really stretch himself at the World Championships. And I know as fans, we want to see him go for it, but it was the right move for him at the World Championships, but today is the day.
Wow.
Sometimes you just have to laugh. That was so easy.
Blink and you miss it. Holsters the 6 shooters, and look at that, 305.
That's a lifter that's feeling himself right there.
Yeah, if last Sheffield wasn't his day, it looks like this might be 312.5 for Gustav Hedlund.
So he's changed his training up this year, and he feels like it's done him a huge amount of good. So let's see if we can take an indication from this first squat.
Legendary handler, Carolina from Sweden. You're going to need some good handling if you got to battle like they do in the 93s. Attempt selection will be key. These gentlemen are so close. Currently training with Mike T, and Gustav's training leading into this. Looking very on point. All three of these gentlemen hitting PRs leading. Training PRs anyways, wow.
And he's a very technically adept, consistent lifter. That was a great opener.
Again, the World Championships, he opened with 300. He's opening a lot more than that today. Etienne opening with 320, the reigning 120 kilo champion representing Lebanon.
And what a battle that was. That was a phenomenal session, the 120s at the World Championships. Did not give him a chance of making that final deadlift, and I was pleased to see him prove me wrong.
At Worlds, he opened with 325. World Games, he opened with 315. Splitting the difference here with 320. But it's not where you start, Joe. It's where you end up.
First man to wear the Lebanon singlet. That's brand new.
Wow.
Oh, easy. I spoke to him just before we came out, and he said he's absolutely going to smash the total world record.
Yeah, whether it was 315, 325, or 320, it's academic. I mean, that thing moved very quickly. He's got a lot left more, and 320 stays on the bar for Emil Norland. Emil, he's won the world title in the 105s, moved up to the 120s here today.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him in the 120s before. Has he filled the class out? 110, bodyweight 110. So that was just not wanting to cut for it. But also maybe thinking that the 105 kilo total world record is going to be heavily challenged today.
Well,
So
that's
maybe
a
that's
fact.
strategic.
Look at the 105s have Anthony McNaughton, and we said earlier he might clap the 120s. 320, no major ask for Emil. So to your point, in terms of strategy, he might be saying whether I'm 105 or 120, if Anthony is going to out-total the 120s, I might as well not cut.
Yeah, right now, before we break any records, the 120 kilo world record is only 3 kilos more than the 105 record. So this might be smart play by Emil.
And Russell Orhe, 325 for the greatest 83 that ever lived, moving up to the 93 kilo class.
Got a great pop from the crowd walking out there.
If Russ goes 3 for 3, it is big, big trouble for the 93s. But he's got to hit depth. He's a much larger human being. Different leverages.
Pan Americans, he opened at 322.5, finished at 355.5, and he's opening heavier here today.
In prep, he's gone as heavy as 372.5.
Yeah, we weren't sure, and one of the referees wasn't sure about depth as well, so I'll keep an eye on the jury there.
So he's hit 372.5, and we were all saying if he can go 372.5 or there and about, he's going to be a favorite, but that is a 50 kilo spread from his opener. I don't know if he's taking 25 kilo jumps. I'm interested in seeing where he's going to end up. Keenan Lee, 335.
He's typically taken a 15 or 20 kilo jump to his second previously. So
Now you had said
at
the North Americans opened at 322.5, and he ended up at just 355.5.
Yeah.
And we think he's going to need more than that today. Is he just going conservative? I don't know.
That doesn't sound like Russ to me.
Yeah, we're going to have to see. This is interesting. And Keenan, 335. A lot of people talking about Anthony McNaughton, but Keenan was the first to say, I think the 105 should cross 1,000 kilo mark. He's capable.
Lovely opener there for Keenan.
And that is as heavy as we've seen Keenan open before. He might have a PR total himself. Cannot be overlooked. Anthony McNaughton, wow, does he look a little bit hyped for this opener? 340.
And as we've seen the rest of the lifters, he's opening heavier than he has before.
That's why it's interesting, Russell. We thought he'd be opening heavier. Keenan, Anthony, pushing it.
Well, just so you know, Ryan, Russell's gone for 356 for his second.
So they went conservative.
And then went wild.
Yeah. 340, easy work for Anthony.
Lovely. That was great.
The biggest opener of his career and moved like it should.
And he takes big jumps on his squat as well, 20 to 30 kilos.
So it's a bit of an all or nothing proposition for Russell, and you got to be confident. But if he misses on his second, he falls all the way back.
Yep.
However, if he hits, he can conserve that energy because he knows he has to go big on his second, and you can only think that third is going to be absolutely titanic.
But he's already picked up 1 red for depth. So putting another 30 kilos on his back, is he going to be able to sink it?
However, if you're a believer, we saw Brittany take a red early and right through was okay.
Very
so,
true. Very true.
You know, you got to have faith. 217.5 for Ivan. 10-kilo jump for Ivan. And this is the biggest second attempt of his career. He's trying to chase down that big 670 total.
So far, he's only done 220 on the platform. Done a lot more in training.
What a massive statement for the 59s if he could pull this off, let alone Spain. A rising nation in powerlifting. Oh, and he's determined, isn't he? Look at his face. Although his body was fighting through his face, never breaks. 3 white lights. Talk about a poker face, Joe. Look at him.
How much more do you think he's got, though? That was a tough lift.
I don't know. If you're reading his body, I'd say he's at the limit. If you're reading his face, I'm putting all my money. He's got another 5. I feel torn. Kjell Backlund, 260 kilos, representing Norway. You know, for a long time, everybody was saying Taylor Atwood, the greatest lifter of this generation. And then Kjell returns, Taylor's rival. You ask Taylor, who's the greatest lifter of our generation? He'd point to Kjell Backlund. With what he's doing in this, I would say, second chapter. What are we at, though? The 6th, 7th, 8th chapter for Kjell Backlund in terms of his story?
I think it might be. I think this is a PB in this weight class.
Crazy. So I don't want to get ahead of myself, but he initially had said 800 kilos when he moved to 66. And then he said, no, maybe 800 is too far. But the way he's pacing today with his openers at 750.
Oh, but he's slowed down a lot on that one, hasn't he?
I can't look past him. 3 white lights. And he's smiling.
But probably getting quite close to his limit.
.305 for Joe B. 307.5, if I'm not mistaken, was his previous personal best. I'm thinking he's going to finish around 312.5 to 315 is what I was saying based off his openers. And if I'm honest, the conversation I had with his coach Luke yesterday.
Here he comes, 305 kilos, Joe Borenstein, USA.
And he's a massive threat for that podium.
He really is. And this is a kind of standard jump for him, up to 305. We know he's capable of this weight. He's done it before. In fact, he's done this or thereabouts at his last 3 meets.
When he totaled 904, he opened with 280, moved to 297.5. He's now already at 305. He's in the midst of building a monster total if this moves appropriately. He finished with 307 at that meet.
And of course, he's got a bigger bench and deadlift than Durin's.
Oh, wow.
Really nice squat.
3 white lights. And you got to wonder where he's going to end up. The way he's pacing, 9:04, well behind him now. Could he possibly stretch 9:15, maybe even the 9:20s? And Jurens Kingamu, 3:12.5 for his second attempt. A huge 20-kilo jump, Joe. What do you think of that?
I think he's easily capable of it. This is typical for Jurens. He's looking really strong. He's looking confident. I think he's got this. I think he'll go 3:20. Well, I'll see how he moves this one first before I predict anything else. But judging from his training, I would have given him 3:20, 3:25.
At World Games, 3:07.5 was his second attempt, and that was the biggest total by far he had hit.
Yep.
And this is why we're saying he can keep 83s honest.
He did 3:17.5 at World Games.
For a second attempt, though.
Right. Easy.
So if you're comparing second attempts and trying to gauge where he's pacing, at World Games he totaled 872.5, and he is well beyond that for second attempts. Where might he end up? He might go past the world record himself. Emil Krastev, 3:15, 15-kilo jump. Emil under heavy fire here by the other 93s. Gustav in form. Russell Orhe pushed all of his chips to the middle with a huge second attempt.
And he's 2.5 kilos below his current competition best.
That's crazy.
But under a huge amount of pressure.
These second attempts are so heavy when you look at their historic performances, but this is what they have to do. The battle is just too tight. Everybody's going all out. There's no room for error. 15 kilos. Let's go! Slow and steady.
He's running out a bit. I think he was just a little bit slower in the hold than he wanted to be on that one. Not sure what the blues for though. Maybe we can take a look at that. So I don't think the bar moved, so it can only be lockout. I don't see it.
You know what? There might have been some down up at the top.
Yeah. Here comes Austin.
3:25 for Austin Perkins. Difficult to wrap your head around the fact a 74-kilo man attempting a weight you think you would see in the 105s, let alone the 74s. And the world record, 3:23. Easy work for Austin Perkins.
And the world record is now 3:25.
Load it up, he says. Austin, how confident is this young man? He's got his wife handling him today.
The man fully in control. He had a great year last year. He had started a family, won the world title, and all that energy and momentum is showing through right now.
Is he building towards 900? 330 kilos for Gustav Hedlund.
Gustav Hedlund, Sweden!
I say it now, I think he'll get it.
.335 is his previous personal best. Again, very heavy for a second attempt given his previous personal best of 335. We're almost there.
He took 3:25 for his second.
And call it the Russell Orhe effect, if you will. The 93s are leveling up. They have no choice. Wow.
Looking strong today.
And he's always slow and steady. That's how he squats.
Don't often see him pick up a red for depth, though.
The good leg 2-1 for Gustav. 335 at the bar. Etienne Elcher of Lebanon.
Yeah, one hip.
Looks okay from that angle.
One hip was a stitch higher, but it looked okay from the front.
Etienne Elcher.
And 335 for Etienne in the 120 class.
Won't see the squat record challenged in the 120s today, I don't think. Well, we won't, for sure. That's another one that stood for 8 years. Dennis Cornelius also has the total world record.
Etienne has the nation of Lebanon looking on as he clinched a world title.
Very nice indeed. Left himself some space to go up.
Good lift, 3 white lights for Etienne.
3 white lights for a smooth second attempt. And also in the 120s, in a strategic move by Emil Norlin, 340, 20 kilo jump. Previously, 347.5 was his best squat.
He took this as his second at World Games and at the World Championship in the weight class below.
I think those extra calories have served him well. Easy, smooth work at 340.
3 white lights, a good lift. And a big smile as he leaves the platform.
356 kilos.
And 356 for America's Russell Orhe, the living legend. Massive jump here, Joe. And this is an all or nothing second attempt if there ever was one. If he hits, he's got a chip, which is going to be pivotal, and a bunch of kilos added towards his total. But if he misses, he falls all the way back to 325, and you gotta think he's right out of it.
You can count on Russ to bring the drama. You really can.
Talk about a pivotal lift in only the second round of squatting. Perhaps the most important squat we've seen all day, given just how all in the jump from opener to second.
He stood it up. What do the referees think?
And he also is stone-faced.
2-1 again. 1 red light.
Now he's gonna wait with bated breath because 1 red means the jury can step in. And look at his facial expression, never changing.
Absolutely nothing going on there. Wow, fantastic. I think that stands as far as I can see.
So the big question will be, it definitely slowed. How much heavier are they gonna go?
And that's pulled Russ up to first place. I know it's early to be looking at placings with this format, but
You got to keep an eye on it. Keenan Lee, 365. We're tipping over 800 pounds already in the 105s.
Into PB territory for Keenan. This is 5 kilos more than he's done before. And 30 kilos, even at this body weight, is considerable.
And Keenan is a bit of a sleeper here. He is heavily injured early on in 2025. It got better and better as the year went. And right now, if he's at 100%, he's going over 1,000 kilos. Some people have seen the previous performances and thought, no, it was all talk, that he doesn't have it in him. You'd be foolish to believe that. He was not operating at 100%. Given this 365, he might be today. Yeah, he almost paused that at the bottom there.
It was heavy and slow for sure, but he didn't deviate from his position one bit. Kept it absolutely perfect.
Yeah, he was mentioning with his hands, might have been a stitch unstable, which is why he apparently paused it. But I think the strength is there, and they're going to go up again as Anthony McNaughton toe-to-toe with 365. Look at this, is more of a battle than people thought. Anthony has openly said he is not looking past Keenan Lee. There's a lot of hype around Anthony, as there should be, but he knows comparing Keenan Lee's 2025 totals, you could be easily misled. This is a fight.
This matches Anthony's current best. And the world record is 375.5. Ilyas Bentala.
Wow.
Easy.
For a personal best, the way that moved.
No,
No.
deep in no.
Look, it's got to be said, if the jury doesn't intervene here, this fight with Keenan Lee.
That was hard to see. The hip
Yeah.
crease was in the shadow there. I wouldn't like to call that.
And he's waiting to see if the jury will save him. As Ivan Campano eyes 220. There's a conversation being had at the jury table, and we'll let you know how that goes. Keenan Lee. You gotta think they're watching the screens right now.
There's no one at the jury table.
Oh, wow, they are. Nobody's contesting that. That's...
Yes, they have. It's gone green. No
All
one's
right.
there because they already got the result.
All right, there it is. All right, the conversation was already had. And that was huge. The battle resumes in the 105s.
Ryan, I'm sorry, I misspoke. It was Keenan Lee, got his. Anthony McLaughlin is still showing as red.
Okay. Well, we're right back again at it. 220 for Ivan Campano.
Second was so tough. Can he find another gear for this one?
Oh, and he's fighting. No. Although, just 2.5 kilos from his second attempt. He might still be pacing for that overall world record.
And he really fought that. How much did he empty the tank fighting that bar?
And if we could double back to the Anthony McNaughton Keenan Lee situation, this battle is a lot tighter now. It's got to be said. Viewership-wise, this is a close race.
Yes, Anthony's not gone up. He's repeating 365. Thought he might just add 10-5 kilos to it because it did look easy, but...
Very, very interesting. Shell Backlund, 265 for Shell. 260 was work. We both agreed on that. We didn't anticipate a big jump. 5 kilos seems reasonable. He can fight if he needs to. He has previously hit 272.5, although that was at a heavier body weight, I assume.
260 was already PB in the 66s.
Shell, a legend, has broken world records all the way up into the 83s.
And he fooled everyone this year with his stories of never going into the 66s ago, posting photos of pizza.
I'll be honest, was he really?
He was, yeah.
Whoa! Oh, wow!
No.
Nope.
But again, he fought that for a long time.
He's got a big deadlift. He can make up for those kilos later.
Thought he might get it there, but not quite.
312.5 for Joe Borenstein. 7.5 kilo jump from his second.
5 kilo personal best.
Bar is loaded. 312.5 kilo Joe Borenstein.
Early days, but the forecasted total, 4th place. Joe has a huge deadlift. His squat, obviously world class, but modest compared to his bench press and deadlift. He's really backloaded. And that's where he's going to gain the most ground. But this is a good squat session for Joe if he can hit this.
Knees folded in a bit there just as he started to push. So
That's a little bit surprising.
yeah.
You know, it's 2.5 kilos below his personal best.
But if you see it again, just watch his left knee pop in. I think he was out of position a little bit. Of course, you get out of position if the weight's too heavy. So it's hard to say which was the cause and which was the result.
If he is not at his personal best and he's below 900, endurance, I don't want to get ahead of myself. I'm just saying, all eyes on Jurns Kingamo on this third attempt. 320 for Emil Krastev. Well, some of the favorites here, Joe, missing some lifts, and this is why you throw the early training and prognosis right out the window. Once the competition starts. Anything can happen.
Everybody's got a plan until you get a red light.
That's right. Like Mike Tyson said, everyone's got a plan until they get hit. Well, some of these lifters are getting hit. 320, 2.5 kilo personal best if you can hit it.
No, not quite.
And we are seeing a lot of misses here on the men's side. What an interesting day.
Everyone's missed so far in the third round, so of course that neutralizes the competition if everyone misses. I don't think Jones is going to miss though.
Well, here it is. Jurin's 322.5, 10 kilos over his second. What is Jurin's best squat, if you don't mind me asking?
317 and a half.
5 kilos, personal best. Joe's not at his best. If Jurin's is shades of 2024 world champions, you just can't write a crazier story.
He's done this in training. I know training isn't the same as doing it in competition, absolutely. But he's looked strong under the bar so far.
Can you imagine the legend Jurin's will turn into if he pulls this off yet again?
Home turf advantage though, hasn't had to travel so far.
Yeah, no travels, makes weight comfortably. Oh,
There
Joe!
he goes.
Strong, and more in there today. 2-1 is
2 to
good.
1. I
And
hesitated
Joe,
for depth,
he look at him leaving that platform. What an interesting turn of events.
I thought he'd have this, and he's been brewing a big deadlift too.
If you're watching this, go grab a friend, because this is getting interesting. In the 105s, in the 83s, and potentially the 93s. And speaking of 340 for Gustav Hedlund, 5 kilo personal best for him. Emil Krastev, the reigning world champion, missed his third. Now Gustav looking for a personal best on his thirds.
Well, you need it with this kind of competition. And when Russ has just put up 356.
Yeah. 10 kilos onto his total. That looks good. Oh, he started coming back down.
Folded over a little bit just before he hit the bottom. So no lift there for Hedlund.
My God, these gentlemen are just reaching. And you don't know what it is, because in training, they were hitting personal bests. Is it the hype? Was it the cut? There's a lot left to go. They could still hit personal bests in bench and deadlifts. Austin Perkins, 341. A reminder, this man is 74 kilos.
I think he can. His 325 was comfortable. Today of all days, I just feel like he's got this aura. I don't see him coming out for something he can't do.
The pound for pound king. Make no mistake, this is his era.
People on their feet all over the auditorium.
This is a big jump, though.
It is.
Oh, and Austin, he said he was going to drop that hammer. 3 white lights.
And he's done it.
And there it is. That's what the pound for pound king squats when he's on his A game.
Absolutely fantastic performance from Austin already. So it'd be great to see him far enough ahead that he can push for that 900.
You're going to remember the day and tell your kids when you watch the 74s cross into the 900s. 345 for Etienne, Alsher of Lebanon, the 120 kilo world champion.
He hit this weight in Lithuania World Championships 24. Hasn't touched it since, but he has looked good today.
Yeah, 335. Very smooth for Etienne. I don't suspect 10 kilos will bow him.
Only been lifting for a couple of years and he's already here at Sheffield.
That looks good.
Yes.
And
That's a great squat.
Etienne came into this not expecting any direct opposition in the 120s, but Emil Norling, world champion himself, says surprise, surprise, and loading 350 for a personal best. And Etienne cannot take his foot off the gas now that he's got another 120 in the house. And Emil's got a big squat. He's got a monster deadlift.
I mean, we'd usually say Emil can deadlift his way out of trouble, but Etienne has a phenomenal deadlift.
It's going to be a battle. An unexpected one, but we'll take it. World champion versus world champion in this unexpected David versus Goliath matchup. Oh, when he smiles before it's even locked out, you know he's good. Personal best squat.
That's great from Emil. 3 for 3 on squat. Puts him in a great position.
So here it is, 365 once again for Anthony McNaughton. Coming in here, it was easy to buy into the hype and potentially look past Keenan Lee, but if you look at the forecast, Keenan in the lead, still a lot of lifting left to go, but this is unexpected. I had told you Keenan in 2025 was not 100%. If he's 100%, it's gonna come right down to the final pull. He needs this. He needs this 25 kilos. If he misses, could see a massive upset. Depth looks good.
Easy weight, easy weight. And 3 white lights.
3 white lights, so he's back on. Hits his third, however, this is not the pacing they wanted.
No, and I think he's left 10 kilos or so behind there and having to retake his second.
And if you thought he was about 10 kilos ahead of Keenan, well, now they're jogging right beside each other. Russell Orhe, 365.5.
Wow.
Huge squat.
Just incredible.
356 was definitely work, but under 10 kilos more when you're that heavy should be within reach. I know he looked like his body was struggling, but you're looking at his face, stone cold the entire second attempt, which was a world record, by the way. If he hits 365.5 with Emil missing and Gustav missing, he's in a great position. If he misses, we all thought Russ needs 3 squats to win the battle of the 93s.
He's 2 in so far.
Oh. Now, he's not out of it. Despite the fact initially we thought he needs all 3 squats, all 3 of the 93s missed their third squat. So to your point earlier,
Neutralizes the errors, yeah.
it really neutralizes it, doesn't he? And I don't know if he was paying attention, but I know Joey Flex was, and they'll probably tell him, it's still even, you're still even footing. Keenan Lee, 370, looking to move ahead of Anthony McNaughton. And here we are. Upsets happen all over the place. First, Joe V misses his third. Jurens hits with a huge personal best. Now Keenan Lee looking to move past Anthony after the squat event. This is why in sports, you have to watch. If it was all on nominations, the Yankees would win the World Series every year. It's just not the way sports roll out.
And did anyone have on their bingo card Keenan Lee with the biggest squat of the day? Not sure I did.
Please do more of that stuff, folks.
Keenan, before American Nationals, had said, I will make it to the World Championships. I will make it to Sheffield.
And we have a chant forming.
Oh, turning naysayers into believers.
He's down. And
And Keenan Lee is 100% today. Big trouble in the 105s.
Keenan Lee
Yes,
just
sir.
won himself a bunch of fans.
Rewriting the script. Jurens and Keenan.
An awesome audience so far. Please take the time to go and get yourself a refreshing beverage.
Wow, as we look at the standings so far, Tiffany at the top in first place, followed by Canada's Brittany Schlater and Heather Connor in third. Alba of the 63 battle just off a podium, but there's so much left to go. Take a peek at the men's standing. Austin Perkins, no surprise there when
First
the pound for
man
pound king is on.
Over 100 on his percentage.
Emil Krastev of the 93s in second with Shell Becklin as a 66. Surprise, surprise.
Cheeky Shell Buckland.
Pacing so far for the podium, but if this squat session has taught us nothing, Joe, you have no idea how this is going to unfold. A lot of surprises already. We're going to take a short break. Please do return as we head into the bench press.
I would say it's a dream come true, of course. So far,
every year gets bigger and louder and wilder.
It represents the culmination of all the work together from my powerlifting career. This is something that I've been working a really long time towards.
is the epitome of the sport, in my humble opinion. I think it's like, it should be the goal for every world championship.
The biggest competition that we have where people are tested. I was the first invite to Sheffield of 2020, and now we are back. It took me a few years, and the excitement it never lasts.
Sheffield is the best experience that politics.
Sheffield is the most incredible competition. I am so proud to be there.
I would describe Sheffield as the biggest and the best powerlifting event ever.
Sheffield for me is the big achievement for me. Also, it's one of the best men's in the world is there. I'm one of
If I were to describe Sheffield in a few words,
there's got to be the most complex one.
what does Sheffield mean to me? I think
in a few words, I would say is unforgettable.
Passion, crowd, adrenaline.
It's the biggest stage.
I think it would be a place where legends are made.
It was immense. I remember when my coach's fiance was sitting next to me watching it. I told her that I'm watching today, but I'll be lifting next year. And this is what happened. So, I mean, it's immense.
I would say it's a dream come true, of course, and it's so far the most important competition of my entire lifting career.
Every year gets bigger and louder and wilder, which you'd think surely it couldn't, but it does.
it represents the culmination of all the work I've put together throughout my powerlifting career. This is something that I've been working a really long time towards.
It is the epitome of the sport, in my humble opinion, and I think it should be the goal for every world champ to attend.
The biggest competition that we have where people are tested.
I was the first invite to Sheffield of 2020, and now we are back. It took me a few years, and the excitement, it never left.
Sheffield is the best experience that powerlifting has to offer.
Sheffield is the most incredible competition. I am so proud to be there.
I would describe Sheffield as the biggest and the best powerlifting event ever.
Sheffield for me is the big achievement for me because it's one of the best men's in the world is there, and I'm one of them.
Sheffield is magical, amazing experience.
It's a big place with a lot of people who scream our name. So yeah, it's very different, but you know, it's an amazing feeling to walk on this platform, to hear our name. Yeah, it's amazing.
Sheffield for me will be the #1 competition. No other competition will be even close. So this will be like the most important meets of my career.
This time I'm like underdog for the first time in a competition for many years. So in that way it feels like
different.
I find walking onto the Sheffield stage will be intimidating, but a good feeling. It's unique in that you can feel the noise on the floor.
I honestly kind of feel like it's gonna be like I'm a musician at a concert, honestly, even more so than an athlete, because I think everyone gets the glow sticks, so I don't know. I think I'll feel like a K-pop star.
I'm expecting people just be like, what? Basically, what happened in Lithuania, I'm expecting that to be almost twice.
To get back after years of falling short, I got a lot to prove. And I know there's a huge crowd behind me.
It's going to be electric. It is every single year, but I just know every Sheffield that we go through, it's bigger and better than the last, and it's going to be no different.
I really want to just soak it up and enjoy it, and so I am hoping to just feel a whole bunch of joy.
So I just want to enjoy myself, soak up the experience, and allow myself to not feel too much pressure to perform when I've only just entered a new weight class.
Last year, it felt like I knew I wasn't ready, and my prep was not good. I just knew I wasn't in shape, and going in there at the biggest powerlifting meet we have, knowing that you're not ready, it's not a fun experience. But this time I went in to make everything better, and I know I can do that.
And I finally get the chance to break the world total record, which is the longest standing record in the IPF's list. And I get to do it at the biggest stage of them all.
It's just a different mindset whenever you know you almost have to be a showman along with being the strongest that you've ever been.
I am ready to fight with all the others athletes, so it will be incredible.
I know how loud it can be. I'm expecting, the British crowd to be as noisy as ever, and I can't wait.
I know it's gonna be crazy, and I just always know I'm gonna just feed from it, so I'm gonna just get the energy from the crowd, and that is what I expect.
When I walk it into the stage, I see the love from the crowd, and these things motivates me to keep pushing forward.
Sheffield success to me will be do the best I can do.
It would be successful for me if I walk away into that back room in the basement with a big smile on my face, texting my family and friends, and just being happy. That's what really would be a successful day for me. And obviously the 1,000 kilo total is what we're all looking for.
Success for me at Sheffield is honestly just getting through the meet. It's very, very difficult for me to come to these meets, but I find it very rewarding. So just surviving the meet is a huge accomplishment, and obviously any sorts of PRs that we can bring home in the process is super rewarding.
The other 83s, I think, are a notch below me. I don't want to sound too cocky, but in my humble opinion, my top bench strength is the highest of all time in 83 kilo history. So if they want to catch, they have to step on the gas and do things they've never done before, because I'm not slowing down, and I'm definitely not going to wait for them.
Success to me, just simply being there is very successful. But if I had to put a standard to it, success to me means podium finish, and to compete at my absolute best and to do the absolute best that I can.
Success for me this year at Sheffield looks like me soaking everything in, enjoying the moment, because I think when I am enjoying lifting, the numbers speak for themselves.
I think being in the moment, enjoying myself, taking in this experience, it may never happen again, and it's the last one in the City Hall, so in this setting it won't happen again. So I really want to make sure that I'm present and can take in every little detail of this experience.
somebody took the script and rewrote a couple pieces here.
Did not go how we were expected, especially in the men's session.
As we look at the women's standings, Tiffany Chapon coming in a strong favorite. At least that's the consensus amongst the community. But she's facing opposition. She went 3 for 3 in squats. And previously, if you had anything to say about Tiffany, it would be attempt selection and being a little bit hit and miss when it comes to those squats, bench, all the way to deadlifts, to be honest. But when she is on, history can be written, and she looks like she's returning to that World Games form.
Yeah, she looks on today, for sure.
As we take a look at the men's standing, and you had said earlier, this is really where the script got rewritten. The men, we had thought, in the Battle of the 105s, Anthony McNaughton really would be a very difficult task for someone like Keenan Lee. They'd faced off before. Anthony winning at Nationals, winning at the World Championships, but Anthony missing a second, forced to retake that weight for his third, so you know that wasn't a part of the plan to leave with 365 as the squat. I'd seen him double that in prep for this, so it's behind, whereas Keenan hitting personal best and nudging ahead.
And for those of us who saw Keenan for the first time at Worlds last year, the information you have that wasn't his best performance is what's led to this.
And of course, Joe B missing his third and leaving without a personal best squat. And Jerens Kengamu, a massive personal best, going 3 for 3, shades of Lithuania 2024 when he upset Russell. Heather Connors, 67.5.
It's a standard kind of opener for Heather. We've seen her hit a bench PB in training recently.
And Heather missed her third squat, but still left the squat event with a personal best.
But she didn't leave any weight behind, did she? She tried 2.5 kilo more, didn't go, so she got as much as she could on the day.
That's why she's still all smiles. She's in a great position. And it's not just a battle with Turbo Tiff. Regardless, she's pacing for a potential podium. If Turbo Tiff ends up ahead and they're both on the podium, I think Heather's going to be fine with that. 100 kilos even for 57-kilo world champion Sarah Naldi.
I think it's going to be tight, though. We can look at forecasted places right now, but it's one missed lift can cost you 3, 4, 6, 8 places. It is so tight.
And listen, you know, we're all very high on what Turbo Tiff did and the potential she has. A lot of lifting left to go. She starts missing benches and missing deadlifts. Everything changes. 100 kilos even with ease by Sarah Naldi.
Yeah, super fast.
You see lifters going up in weight. You see lifters going down. And Sarah moving down to the 57s and quickly becoming the strongest 57 we've ever seen. And here she is, Tiffany Chapon, 100 kilos even.
Leading the field.
If you're wondering where her strength is at when she finally returns to the 47-kilo class, she hasn't officially lifted as a 47 since the World Championships. However, since the World Championships, 3 times she's went over 450. 3 for 3.
And oftentimes only fractionally out of the class.
Easy work.
Bench openers moving as bench openers should.
At the World Championships, where did Tiffany Chapon end up with her bench press? At a day when things went sideways on her and Heather Connor took that title, I think she was only 102 range.
Oh, she went 972 and a half, 102.
That's right.
And then missed 105.
Memory doesn't fail me, that's
the
right.
105 was a little bit of a stretch. But she's done 107.5 since then, I think.
So if she left the World Championships with 102, the way 100 just moved there, she's well beyond that. Evie Corrigan, 105. Evie, the 52-kilo world champion, moving up to the 57s. It's champion versus champion today in the 57-kilo
the extra
class.
body weight should really help her on bench.
Yeah, particularly bench press. Her bench PR is 107.5. She's opening at 105, so
she must be expecting it to be a PB kind of day.
It's not often you get two reigning world champions going head-to-head. We have it here in the 57th.
That was super easy for an opener. Wasn't in any doubt.
The thing is, she's got long arms, so her bench press always looks a little bit laborious.
True. And
She's-
how liberating must it feel to have moved up a class and be able to eat into your class?
A whole nother field a few days leading in, and Ziana, 112.5. You know, Ziana, it's true, got a bit of late notice, but she had told me she was on the reserve list and was notified of that in December. That's actually 2 months. You could do a lot of work in around 2 months. Now, she didn't know for sure that she'd be lifting. However,
You have to train as though you're going to lift if you're in reserve.
Is exactly my point. And judging off the squatter strength levels are high, judging off that 112.5.
Standard work there for Ziana.
With a bench personal best of 122.5. She looks to be in top form. Chiara Bernardi, 122.5. Chiara, a massive bench press. However, World Games.
Yeah, did not get one in.
Controversial call.
They were controversial, to be fair. I think it was all three on elbow depth.
It was. And as she steps back onto the international stage, it's a storyline. You hate it to be a storyline, but it is.
But everyone's going to be looking at that bench depth.
It's a pivotal opener. Can she put those demons to rest? And 2-1.
Now she has got a red card for bench depth from the censor, so that leaves the way open for the jury to now review the lift.
Yeah, she walks off, does not even look back. 127.5 for Amanda Lawrence. Amanda, world record squat.
Bar is loaded. 127.5 kilos. Amanda Lawrence.
Don't see any movement from the jury. I think Chiara's safe there, got one in.
10 kilos below her personal best. The world record, it's going to be out of reach. Agatha Shitko moonlighted as an 84, and that's trouble.
And I think she was about 200 grams into the class as well.
I mean, Agatha Shitko is a monster bencher. However, in terms of total, that's really where we got to keep our eyes. A world record in squat. If she could hit a personal best bench, the way that
nice
moved.
and easy, yeah.
She can silence some critics.
I'm still hoping. I still think we're going to get the Amanda Lawrence performance we've been hoping for.
We've been waiting to see, can she possibly take this into the 650s for total? Hovering in the 640s. Carlina Tongatea, 127 and a half.
Current best 132 and a half, so it looks like she's made some progress on bench. Because you wouldn't expect her to see 2.5 kilo jumps. I mean, she does take smaller jumps, but more in the 5 to 7 region.
World record in the 76s for bench, of course, also held by Agata, 155.5. Not expecting any world record attempts. But same as Amanda, can collect kilos. Nice, easy work for Carlina.
And no dramas there.
Good lift for Carlina. 132.5 next on the bar for Alba Bostro. Scanlon, Malone, and Slater to get ready.
132.5 for the reigning 63 kilo world champion, Alba Bostrom.
Bar is loaded.
And she hit 140 at the World Championships last year.
Alba had a huge effort to squat 205, nailed it. Arch rival Megan Scanlon attempted 207.5, missed it with depth. Still very close though, because Megan's got the bigger bench press. She can close the gap and leave it up to deadlifts. Nicely done there.
Absolutely perfected that technique.
And despite the fact that Alba went 3 for 3 and Megan went only 1 for 3 in squat, they leave the squats. Only 2.5 kilos separates them.
I'm trying to, she got a blue card, I'm trying to interpret that, but her lockout was perfect and the bar didn't dip, so I don't understand that card.
Here's Megan, 137.5.
She has a phenomenal bench.
Yeah, legendary.
She's been hitting 145, 146, but slightly out of her weight class.
The world record is 143.5 by Carola Gara. The fact that Megan is opening at 137.5, a potential chip can be grabbed. Like I was saying, this race is still very tight in the 63s.
Again, looking very easy.
That is trouble for Alba and the Swedes. Oh, no.
A blue and a red. What is going on with those blues?
Well, let's take a look at this replay. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't see it.
And look, she went 1 for 3 in squats, still only finished off 2.5 kilos behind Alba and is super close. And they went up regardless in the second attempt in squats, and she hit. All is not lost. Sunita Mulu, 147.5.
Always worth challenging, though, when you've got two failures for different reasons.
The jury has been active, and not just against the lifters. They have given lifts. Ask Sunita.
Opening 10 kilos below her current best.
Left the squats with 318.5, missed her third. Still can't quite crack into the 320s. That was easy.
Nice solid opener from Sunita.
150 now for Brittany Schlater, reigning world champion, multiple time world champion, current world record holder. Had a huge 300 kilo squat.
Let's see, world record in the supers is 167.5, Alexis Jones.
You see Brittany entering the platform off smiles. Now, she had said on the podcast, last Sheffield, had a horrible day, literally crying in the back, and wanted a different feel for this Sheffield, wanted to turn this around, had excellent prep. And the fact that she's entering with a smile on her face, she's on her A game, and it's going to be big, big trouble for Sunita. But Sunita will rise to the challenge.
Oh, she does. But Britt did say as soon as she's through squats, she can start to enjoy it.
Smooth and easy.
3 white lights on the board, ready to add some kilos and go and play.
Both of these ladies, no major ask for their opening bench press. Heather Connor, 72.5 for her second attempt.
On her world title campaign, she hit 75 and then missed 77.5.
The bar is loaded at 72.5 kilos for Heather Connor.
Heather in a battle, a rematch with Turbo Tiff, but again, a threat for that podium. And no easy feat when it's champion of champions. 5 kilos on the table if she can hit this.
Of course, deadlift specialists lurk like a barracuda, waiting to strike after the subtotal. Looks good.
Yeah, for 72.5, considering we're just 2.5 kilos below her personal best. Now, what would you say?
I would say 75 is the safe choice. Take the 2.5 rather than missing it.
Considering the field she's facing, I'll agree with you.
I think she's quite possibly capable of 77.5 today, but take the safe choice. That's the discussion that's going on behind Sarah there.
105 for Sarah Naldi. Kilo jump for Sarah. Sarah has previously hit 112.5, but again, she's campaigned as heavy as a 69 kilo class. This is still a good bench press for her in the 57s.
Yeah, 107.5 is her personal best in the 57s.
Probably going to load that for her third.
Yeah, I think so.
105 remains on the bar. But this is for Tiffany Chapon of France, which means it is a world
Tiffany Chapon, 105 stays on the bar.
And this is the weight she missed in Chemnitz. I think today is a different day, though.
Already pacing for over 100% of the world record. You can see why she's a favorite to win it all. And what a story that would be when France, not getting a single world champion at the last World Championships. The redemption that Tiffany could bring her nation if she could clinch the Sheffield title.
I think it's the first time she's come into Sheffield not an automatic winner from winning the world title.
And it's smooth, Joe.
Yeah, look good. She's definitely got another couple of kilos. Well, maybe take 107, not 110.
And this is the conversation where she doesn't need 110. If she stays in the pocket and keeps hitting like this, the knock on Tiff previously was being not the highest hit rate all the time, and she's going to need it if she wants to win this title.
But she's also going to need to maximize her subtotal going up against that deadlift of Heather's.
107.5 for Evie Corrigan. Matching her personal best.
Should be comfortable. She got this in the 52s at the Worlds last year. I was slow off the chest though. Might not be much more there.
Yeah, it's got to be said. 3 white lights, but the end is near. She's got no choice but 2.5 kilo jump.
Get ready.
Ziena up next. 117.5 for Miss Azarea.
All loaded. 117.5 kilos.
It's fairly standard for Z. She should be fine with this.
Great Britain.
Because Z's still a fair way behind Amanda in the 84 kilo class.
Makes easy work of her second though.
Be banking on deadlift world record to take a little bit of cash home.
Yeah, we can anticipate a deadlift battle between her and Amanda. They are definitely neck and neck. Who will walk away with that world record? 130 for Chiara Bernardi. 7.5 kilo jump from her opener.
Now, given that she did get 1 red for bench depth on her opener, taking a PB attempt at 130 is a bold move.
Well, at the very least, she got her opening bench. She knows she's not risking bombing out, and Megan Scalen's missed a few lifts. It's not completely inconceivable that she could catch up. Still some lifting left to go. Moved well.
And the referees say no. Again, 2 different failures, a red and a blue. Red for depth. Blue is either for lockout or downward movement, and I see no problems with either.
I see no problems with either as well.
So I would definitely be going to the jury and challenge, and the coach is right there at the jury table.
Have a conversation.
Because we've seen a lot of cards from that side ref on the right that are baffling.
132.5 for Carlina Tongatea. Taking a 5 kilo jump from her opener.
Matched PB.
Easy work. 5 more kilos.
Yeah, maybe another 5. I think she's getting towards the end though. Oh, you mean she's got another 5? Yeah. I think maybe only 2.5 for her third, on for a third bench though.
Amanda Lawrence up next, 135 kilos for her second attempt. Amanda leaving the squat rounds with the world record 250.5. Looked very strong in prep for this Sheffield. Amanda amongst the elite class, just a handful of lifters that have been at every single Sheffield.
And the number of world championships she has racked up over the years. Since 2019 in Helsingborg, she has been undefeated.
The reign of terror continues. A little sticky at the top. Looks like she's got it.
Oh, a yellow card from the side.
They see her butt come up.
Was explaining something about a wrist wrap, so I couldn't quite lip read well enough.
And here's Megan Scanlon. So missed 137.5 in her opening attempt, retaking that weight, which puts her in a situation. Does she want to hit this, then take a big jump on her third? And then again, we're stuck in this all or nothing proposition.
Well, hopefully she'll get it on this time. I'd hate to see her going into the third round with nothing on the board. Common enough in equipped, it's a bad place to be in classic.
She only got 1 squat, but still, again, a reminder, only 2.5 kilos behind Elba anyways. Wow, okay. Look fast, controlled, easy. 2-1 again.
I think this side referee's getting the colour wrong. I think maybe she's...
So...
I can't explain that.
That looked good to me. And Brian's going to have a quick chat with the jury. Alba Ballstrom hit 132.5. Has 140 loaded. 143.5, the world record by Carola Gara. We're getting close.
Yeah, that was at the Arnold a couple of years ago. A great session that was. So this match is Alba's best currently. Stuck on the chest a while, but it moved well.
Small sticking point, 2-1, it's good. So the jury, the refs like Alba's, do not like Megan's. And Megan's...
I think the difference is, though, this side ref's given them both blue cards, but the only difference being that the centre ref didn't give a red for depth. I think if I was on the jury, I'd definitely be going asking that referee what she means.
Megan's second bench, still a red, not overturned, and she's in a dire position now. Sunita, 155.
Getting pretty close to her current competition best, 157.5.
Sunita kept it quiet leading into this event.
Yeah, I haven't seen any bench from her at all, I don't think, from training.
However, taking the squat world record, getting close to her top end bench.
Yeah, I think she needs to take a conservative jump after that one. It was on the chest a long time, so be conservative, take another 2.5.
Opposite in terms of attempt selection. Not conservative here. 10 kilo jump for Brittany Schlater.
But her bench has been moving.
Now, if Sunita kept her cards close to her chest in terms of revealing how her training's been going, Brittany has let the world know, hitting some huge lifts in prep for Sheffield.
And which is unusual for Brittany as well. Often she doesn't post anything like that. So I think that shows the level of confidence she's coming into this at.
She's going to need it, though. Sunita with a squat world record.
There it is.
Yep. 10 kilos, doesn't slow her down much.
Now, even though the world record is 167, I think I'd take 165.
Yeah, it gets tempting,
too
right?
Close. It's too close.
When it's close, you get tempted taking a swing at it, but maybe Sunita wasn't here, but Sunita is here, and we know you cannot get foolhardy. Heather Connor, 77.5, 5 kilo jump. Are you surprised by that?
I am a little. Even though she has done this in the past, judging by her second lift, I would have said this was a risky move. But then sometimes you come off the platform and say, listen, coach, I just messed that up. I can do it. Give me the number.
And the Americans are eyeing high placement, potentially a podium.
And I am more than happy to be proved wrong. That was faster than a second.
And she's almost dumbfounded herself. She thought, I'm going to have a huge fight. It makes easy work of 77.5.
But that's why the conversation with the coach is so important.
Yep.
Coming off, the coach will be like, oh, that wasn't great, I learned it. No, coach, I just messed it up. I just made a mistake. I can do it.
I feel a little better that Heather's also in disbelief if we weren't fully believers. Herself was like, look, this is 50-50. Sarah Naldi, 107.5. Sarah thought she might have some opposition from the 52 kilo world champ, Evie. Moving up, and we have a head-to-head. Naldi has hit. Back at the World Championships, she did 107.5.
It's not going, you know, I think she's just got her line slightly wrong, pushed up, not back.
She's disappointed, but it's only 2.5 kilos she's missing from her second. And obviously still has that squat world record. And Turbo Tiff, 107.5,
but that does
stays on the bar.
That does put her 4 for 6, and we've said all along, people are one missed lift away from sliding down those rankings.
It's been a while since we've seen Tiff in a head-to-head, 6 for 6. Can she do it? Silence the critics.
Would absolutely love to see it. Now, I looked at that and I wondered why she didn't take the chip, but of course she's carrying a 9 from her squat, 169 she squatted. So you need to be careful how you chip that, so she ends up with a 69.5, 66.5.
This will be the biggest bench as a 47 for Tiff. In a pivotal 6 for 6. Oh, and what are they saying now? Silence.
3 white lights.
Silence from the doubters. 6 for 6. Talk about the attempt selection now, everybody.
Not just that, but I think she's got 3 white lights at every lift so far.
Absolutely perfect day for Turbo Tiff at a time when she needed it the most. 110 for Evie Corrigan. Talking about a personal best, this will be a best for Evie if she can hit it.
Second was tough though. This is a bit of an ask for her. But nothing left to do but add 2.5 kilos to it and have a go.
That's right. That's a conversation we had. 107.5 was tough, but you can only take a 2.5 kilo jump. So here we are. Nope.
No, but she didn't waste a lot of energy on it.
Not totally unexpected. Might as well load it up. And to your point, she didn't exactly empty the tank trying to get it. Ziena Azaraya, 120 even. A bit of a pattern here. Finished 2.5 kilos off her personal best for squat, 2.5 kilos off her personal best for bench. Like you had said, some of these PBs coming when she was a light 84 plus. She's now back in the 84s and probably conserving some energy for that.
I think so. I think
deadlift.
she wants that deadlift world record. She knows Amanda's going to try and take it off her. She wants to be able to extend it, collect the money as well as the bragging rights. So she's not going to empty the tank on squat and bench.
Any 84 going head-to-head with Amanda Lawrence and outlifting her in an event, that is bragging rights.
It really is. That was the right call there,
Yeah.
I think. That was the right number.
Perfect attempt selection by the Brits, 3 for 3.
120 kilos. 130 on the bar for Chiara Bernardi of Italy.
Chiara Bernardi,
Now then, Italy, this is Chiara.
phenomenal bencher, but with these calls, it's always 50-50.
It's pretty confusing what's happening, to be honest.
I'm glad I'm not a ref. I'm glad I'm not in the jury. Makes it difficult as a commentator to speak to at times, but here we are. 122.5 was a go. She's on the board, not in danger of bombing out. That's a plus. What corrections does she need to do? I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to understand what corrections to make when it's a little bit confusing what's going wrong.
What's the difference between her opener and her second? And her third? Let's find out. 2-1. Well, there is a difference. Let's see if the jury just stays out of it, and please do.
135 on the bar. This is for Amanda Lawrence. Last one was overturned.
And it'll be interesting because Megan hasn't got a bench in yet. And it is back and forth we go. Battle of the 66s. Difficult to call, like so many of these battles today. And Amanda Lawrence, 135. She missed on her second, retaking on her third.
Tomatea and Scanlon to get ready. 3 attempts to change openers for the men.
Looks good to me.
Yeah, it looks good to me too. Does it look good to the referees? It absolutely does.
Okay, back on pace for Amanda. She looks a stitch disappointed. She obviously had more strength-wise on the day, but I think they made the right call. Retake that weight. Bench is such a contentious issue at this point. Just don't get too crazy. She's got a big deadlift.
So if you're confused about that, the jury did overturn Amanda's bench to not good. We try and keep an eye on those as they come up, but we do miss a couple here and there.
Carlina Tongatea, 135. 2.5 kilo jump from her second.
Yeah, I think that's spot on. I think that's the right call. And it's a PB.
Handled by Dominic, and he's taken her into many a battles. Knows his lifter. Yeah, that was the right
Yay,
call.
bang on.
Oh, I'm glad they got it after I just said what I did about Dom. She got pinned there, but no, 3 for 3. And here is a Megan Scanlon back against the wall, 137.5 for the third time. If she misses this, she bombs out, and this was supposed to be her redemption story, her revenge story.
No one wants to see this. No one wants to see her go out right here and now.
She is a living legend.
Come on, man, you got this. Easy weight, come on.
World class in 3 different weight classes, from 57 all the way up to 69, returning to the 63 kilo class.
We thought she'd be having a go at the world record today.
This is supposed to be her swan song in the 63s. It cannot end like this. If there are powerlifting gods, sacrifice your goats to them. Looks good to me.
2-1. 2-1 is good enough. I don't think that'll be overturned. I think she's on the board.
Yeah, I think so. Somebody sacrificed the goat.
Phew.
Check on Taylor Atwood, see if he's okay, but that passed.
That's a relief. That would have been so disappointing to go out like that. Now, speaking of world records,
Alba Ballstrom, 144. looking to take Carola Gara, world record of 143.5. Gara, obviously, Hall of Fame lifter, multiple time world champion, multiple weight classes. Elba, the reigning 63.
And potentially the future of the 63s.
Last year, Sheffield, she admitted she was a little bit overcome in the moment. That's long past her now. Oh, it's a fight! No!
Can't quite look it out.
But I tell you what, the way 140 moved, 144, it was a reasonable ask.
I think we'll see that at the World Championships in Dubai.
And she missed one lift. However, Megan Scanlon obviously moving forward with just the opening weight on bench. Kiara not at 100%. Elba still in a great position as Sunita Mulu attempts 157.5.
Now we said 2.5 was probably the right move here.
Yeah, I agree with this attempt selection.
Just 2 benches remain before we move into the men's session.
It's a 2.5 kilo jump, but with the battle with Brittany, she's going to need every kilo.
Keeps the chest nice and high, and that way's going.
Yeah, that looks good to me.
Couldn't see any movement. I should be fine. 2-1. I think it's okay.
She hits a personal best squat, matches a personal best bench. In a lot of ways, holding serve, and that's fine. Brittany Schlater up next. 165, just 2 kilos below the world record.
And if you're sitting at home, you might think, just 2 kilos below? Why not go for it? But you'd have to put another 2.5 on there.
I tell you what.
Just overreaching a bit too far.
When you got Sunita sharing the platform with you, it keeps you humble, it keeps you honest. I think Team Canada and Brittany are making the right call. 5 kilos is just plenty. Thank you very much.
Heaviest bench for the women.
165 is absolutely monstrous. Brittany's shaking a little. Oh,
yeah, superb. I think it was the right call. I think 167.5 would have been too risky.
Shaken, but not stirred. 3 white lights, and I agree. 2 kilos probably would have been a little bit too much of an ask.
And she is 6 for 6.
As we move directly into the men's category, 147.5 for Ivan. Ivan left the squats with a PR squat, still eyeing the world record total. His all-time best bench, 152.5. And those
165 in training.
Those rules that seem to plague the women unevenly more than the men. I don't think they'll affect the men nearly as much. However, today we've seen some missed lifts in the squats on the men's side and a bit of a shakeup. In the battle of the 93s, all 3 of those men missed their 3rd squat. Kind of on even footing. And the 105s, of course, McNaughton, the favorite coming in, missed one of his lifts. The second, we had to retake that weight, whereas Keenan went 3 for 3, and then in the 83s, Joey B missing his 3rd, leaving less than his personal best, let alone hitting a personal best, and Jurens hitting a massive personal best. We got a shakeup. Oh, no, and that's an opener, folks.
Wow. I think he got his timing wrong there, mainly.
I
think this side referee is given a blue card for sinking. I'm going to say it. I know it doesn't make any sense, but it's the only way I can interpret the results we're getting.
Yeah, there's...
It's not usual.
Yeah.
But...
Jaren's 185. Had a phenomenal squat session, and if you're reading faces here, he's optimistic. 195 is his personal best. He's previously opened up with 185 before, 182, or sorry, yes, 185, but he's also opened up with 172.5. It's a little bit hit or miss. On the biggest day of his life, he opened up with 185, though. That was World Games.
But then he stepped to 192, and it was really hard, and he just managed to squeeze out 2.5 kilos more than that. So
he doesn't need to gamble, seeing as how he's way ahead than we thought after squats, and Joe B's behind. I like the 185. Yeah, that moved exactly where I would hope an opener for Jerns would be. And again, Christian Ayandokun
knows him well.
He knows him well. He's his programming coach as well as his handler. Shell Becklin, 192.5. Shell going 2 for 3 in the squats. And coming in, if he's going to be a 74, a lot of people are saying, look, this guy's going to come in last. From first place last year to last this place, no, sir. Dropping down to 66 and might end up first last year and podiuming, which is an incredibly difficult feat given the formula and the structure of this tournament.
Seem to have some confusion about the rack settings.
Shell, he can spot that rack height from 30 feet away. And you want to get it right. 260 is a big squat for him. I know he misses third, but that's still great pacing.
Yep.
Podium still in reach, and he's got a monster deadlift. Of the three, I think the deadlift is actually his better weapon.
I think so. Big bencher, though.
I was talking earlier that he's campaigned as heavy as an 83, and he actually, at one point, broke the world record in the 83s for deadlift.
He started in the 83s, and he's been gradually moving down as time goes on.
He's jumped around, hasn't he?
He has.
And if he can podium the resume he already has, but the podium at Sheffield, it's incredible. Nicely done.
Solid bench from Shell. He's a great equipped bencher as well.
And Shell, obviously an anomaly with how gifted a lifter he is, but most people don't have a big deadlift and bench press, and that's the way Shell is. He lifts the squat. He's got a good squat, but other 66s can match or surpass his squat. It's a huge deadlift and a huge bench.
You do get a couple. Jonathan Keiko is another one. Sophia Ellis, big bench, big deadlift, but it is unusual because usually the long deadlift arms don't give you a big bench.
Russell Orhe, 195, 2 for 3 in the squat, but still managed to grab a chip. 356. He still leaves the squat event with a heavier squat than he did at the North American Championship, and the North Americans was still good enough to take the world record, just giving a little bit of clarity in comparison where he is in the battle of the 93s, because Gustav also missed, Emil also missed, still anybody's game.
Now, I haven't seen much bench from Russ in training, so I don't know if you know where he is.
No inside baseball over here. Move like his openers usually do.
Yep.
Calmly leaves the platform, no major celebrations like you would expect when it comes to an opener. And Austin Perkins, 197, had an absolutely monstrous 341, reminding everybody when it comes to the gifted, when it comes to the 1%, he is the 1% of the 1%ers.
Well, this is 5 kilos more than he's opened with before. Confidence is definitely high.
As well it should be.
Easy work.
Pretty wild to think at 74 kilos, opening just a stitch below 200. Gustav Hedlund up next, 205. Gustav left the squat event with 330. Little surprise he missed his third. I seen him earlier today, asked him how he's doing. Made weight fairly smoothly. Prep coming in pretty strong. But it's one missed lift.
Yep, and it doesn't always show up exactly right on the day.
Still got 3 benches, 3 deadlifts. A lot can happen.
But this is time to be consistent now. Just nail all your benches, nothing fancy.
First time I had seen Gustav Hedlund, 2018 Worlds. He was a junior, won it, and out-totaled everybody in the open. And that's when we knew he was special.
And it took until, was it 2024 he won the title?
All this time later, still world class, still special, still in the hunt. The game is elevated but not moved beyond him. And Joe B, 210.
So Chelsea still clinging on in second place there, but Austin Perkins, the only man to have gone past 100% of the world record so far. Obviously that's with his projected deadlift opener.
218.5 is the world record held by Joe B. Or sorry, held by Owen Hubbard. But
Owen Hubbard after all these years.
Well, Joe is capable. Starting at 210, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not exactly pointing something out that you can't delude yourself, but
I was just surprised that Owen still had it after all this time.
fair enough.
But I think maybe not for much longer after today.
And that was 6 years ago, and obviously the bench rules have changed, so. All right, what do you think?
It looked easy enough. I think he's got another 10 in there. Whether he steps straight to the record, probably goes straight to the record, I think.
$215 for Emil Norling. Former 105 world champion, moving up to the 120s.
I wonder if this is a permanent move or just strategic for Sheffield. At any rate, should add something to his bench. He's opening just 5 kilos below his best.
Didn't have to cut nearly 6 kilos. That definitely would have impacted him. Seen a couple surprises, and that's what Sheffield brings you. You think somebody's a 74, you think somebody's a 105, guess again.
Become traditional at this point.
Yep. Expect the unexpected.
Easy work for Emil.
Previous best bench for him, 220. 215 now, an opening weight. Keenan Lee, 220 for his opening bench.
A 225 last year at the Classic Worlds. He's done 230 in the past.
Keenan put 10 kilos onto his squat. If he starts adding kilos onto his bench, you can easily see how he could cross that 1,000 kilo mark. And if Anthony McNaughton is not on his A game, we might be on the verge of an upset.
You're right, actually. Looking back to previous to when he was in the IPF, he's benched 232.5.
He's a bigger threat than some might have thought. That's workmanlike, though.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned about how much his head was hanging over the top of the bench. Just opens you up to getting red lights. I've seen people red lighted for that in the past. Your head is supposed to be on the bench. I don't think it helps you, but you need to avoid giving the referees opportunities to red light you.
Apparently. 225 for Etienne Alcher of Lebanon.
Got the flag at the front there again. Sterling support from this supporter.
235 current best. Record is 265.5, Big Dev Williams.
Easy work.
That bar has to move a long, long way though.
Yeah, those are deadlift arms, and he's got a monster deadlift.
230 on the bar for Anthony McNaught.
Just acknowledging the fans there.
Anthony McNaughton up next, 230. Now, Anthony missed a second, rallied and hit it on his third. But again, still 6 more lifts left to go for Anthony.
Now he has the bench world record in this class, 250.5. Now, how do you think it's going to have affected him missing and having the other lifter in class go past him on squat?
If Keenan wasn't here, he could be a lot more aggressive. But Keenan is here. It's going to keep him a little more modest, but comparing the 2 openers.
Yeah, okay, I think we might see a world record attempt from Anthony.
That looks super easy. 3 white lights on a good lift for Anthony. 230.5 on the bar.
Yeah, he doesn't look at all bothered by the squat session. Emil Krastev, 232.5. Emil, several times in prep, hit 250 kilos, which is well over the world record for a long time. The 93-kilo world record was Jonathan Keiko's. It was hard to imagine anyone else owning it. Seemed like Keiko's alone, but Emil, he's close enough in prep anyways. That moved well.
Yeah. So how far's he got to go? He only needs another... No. A yellow and a blue.
I'm not sure.
Butt lift.
The butt lift might have came up there.
But I think this ref on the right is just giving a blue for whatever she's failing for. So I'm not going to try and read meaning into that now.
Difficult angle to see. It looked like the hips came up. Not sure about butt contact with that angle, but that is a legitimate infraction. Ivan Campano, 150 kilos. 2.5 kilo jump. Now 147.5 was difficult. And he grabbed his lower back as though there might have been some cramping.
So if there was just a technical error there or a bit of cramp, maybe he could make this look easier than his opener. I wouldn't like to see it look harder.
Yeah, if the cramp subsides. About to find out. Nope. Still tough. He's a little tough himself. Looks like he locked it out. Does it pass?
I'm not sure. No.
And yellows might indicate the butt coming up again. It's difficult to see. You're not going to see from this view either. Unfortunately, it's... yeah, the left elbow, very stubborn. And when people struggle like that, oftentimes that's when your butt comes up.
Yeah. Yeah, you bring your legs into the equation to try and get that bar up.
I'm reading between the lines here, but doesn't pass. 195 for Jurens. This is his personal best. He hit a personal best squat, equaling on his second round of benching. If he could keep this pace and keep applying pressure to Joe B.
And we know he's been brewing a big deadlift in his garage. Let's hope he brought it with him today.
That deadlift has come so far for Jurens and has been a reliable weapon in these battles. But to slay Joe B with it?
No, that looks top end to me.
Yeah, that looks top end still.
But that looked to me like the 192 he did in World Games, and then he got the 195 afterwards. So I think another 2.5 there for Jurens.
Well, I'll take your word for it. 2.5 kilos. 197.5 for Shell Becklin. 5 kilo jump for Shell. Again, they're talking about the rack heights.
Trying to figure out what the biggest bench he's done in this weight class is. I think it might be 195.
Yeah, he did it at last year's Sheffield.
Yeah.
He finished with 195, so he's looking to go over that right now. And we were all blown away with his performance at last year's Sheffield. He left the squat event with 257.5, left the bench press with 195. Today, he's leaving squat with 260 and attempting 197.5 on his second attempt. So if you thought last year was something else, it's a 66. Incredible And this guy, late 30s, got a family back home, job, no excuses. Legends never die.
But he's got such longevity. He's been lifting since...
Well, early 2000s. Yeah, he's a 20-year veteran, no?
Yep, 2007. He's got about 20 years in the sport now.
Next year will be 20 years, and he's probably competing against individuals who are 20.
Wow, that's a thought, isn't it? I was competing before you were born.
Oh. You know what?
It's a struggle, though. I don't think he's got too much more there.
I think I would be comfortable 200 kilos, and because it's shell, a 66 hitting 200 kilos, let that sink in first off. And again, comparing his previous performance last year to what he's doing today, incredible. We thought he was cooked as a 66, especially at Euros. The body weight went up, the total came down.
But of course, he has to do better than last year because he's already pushed that total record up so far that he's now competing against there, and he has to do even more than he did last time.
Wasn't the storyline coming in, though. Here's
No, it
Russ,
wasn't.
200 kilos even, 5 kilo jump. In a day where the 93s are a little hit and miss, Russ just wants to hit. Sometimes it's not all about personal best. You got a personal best on the squat. Just get those kilos in.
This match is what he did at last Sheffield, but at the Pan Americans in Cayman, he went 197.5, 207.5, and missed 210. So he's being more conservative than he was at that event.
Oh, there's why.
And I think that's a good call.
207.5 is not there on the day. And listen, Russ and Joey have been in so many battles together. They're making the right move. I know Russ isn't entirely happy with what's going on right on the platform. However, if they're looking at the scoreboard, the other 93s aren't exactly lighting it up on fire either.
Yeah,
Just
I think
collect
you're
your
right.
kilos.
I think no one's having a stellar day in that class.
When it comes down to people missing, it's the person who's most disciplined and accurate with attempt selection that's going to come out on top. It doesn't matter if it's ugly, just win. 207.5 for Austin Perkins.
We're only half a kilo below his current best. But I wouldn't bet against him on anything today.
No, I mean, he is just operating at a whole nother level. Incredible. I mean, look at Joe B's a phenomenal bencher, a weight class up, and they're relatively close.
Now he has got a yellow. Oh, apparently it was a mistake. It was 3 white lights. That's good.
Yeah, he celebrates 3 white lights. He's like, don't take this from me. I want perfection.
Look on his face, like a red light. What is this?
It's a day where it legitimately feels like nothing could go wrong for Austin. And I'm very interested
Touch wood.
where we might
Touching
end
wood
up.
for you.
That's not wood. I think these are plastic. 215 for Gustav Hedlund as Joe looks for some wood around us. 10 kilo jump.
Still 10 kilos below his best.
And this is, again, the 93s, they're not all hitting PRs, necessarily going to be leaving with their bests. It's interesting.
And I think the right thing they are doing, though, is they're reacting to the day they're having and pulling the attempts in.
No. Carolina's like the. Yeah, that's right about. Yeah, this is pretty close. I don't know where to go from there, to tell you the truth. But yeah, to your point in terms of the attempt, look at the facial expression of Gustav leading. I don't know. You have to recalibrate. You have to. I know there's a lot of hype in it. It's shocking the way that all these gentlemen were hitting PRs coming into this, but none of that matters once the battle starts. Joe B, 219.
An attempt at the world record of Owen Hubbard, Welsh national treasure. I'm not sure if he's actually in the audience or not.
6 years it stood. And again, Owen did that without the bench rule. Joe B's got to do this with the bench step rule in place. It's really something. If he hits this, 9 kilos as well as a chip in what has become a bit of a battle here with Gerrans.
Yeah, all the pundits had Joe Borenstein just pulling away into the sunset, but it's
Nice.
That's a nice
second
lift, though,
attempt.
yeah.
Hard to believe that was a world record, the way he handled it. And Joe Bornstein right back on track. Get out of here. Out of my way.
Just earned himself £5,000.
222.5 for Emil Norling. And something else to keep in mind, if Joe B had a rough cut, and I seen him spitting in the cup earlier, the longer the competition goes, the more he's been drinking, the more he's rehydrating, breaking a world record in bench. And by the time deadlift rolls around, he might be 100% back and close the door on Jurens. That's not a for sure thing, no, because Jurens will have something to say for that. 222.5.
We have a Norling chant
wow.
going up in the crowd.
Yeah, I guess a lot of Swedes made the trip out. Makes sense.
Well, it's pretty close.
You got Alba, you got Emil, you got Gustav. Nicely done.
Into unknown territory now for Emil.
Emil hitting PRs at a new body weight. Different man.
Great energy from the crowd, by the way. We love that. 225 and a half. Keenan Lee.
105, 225 for Keenan Lee. And where's Keenan's all-time best bench press? I know you had said it before. I think it's 232.5 you had mentioned. I think that might have been a heavier body weight, though.
Oh, you could be right, actually. Yeah, he was 110 there. But no, he weighed in at 104, so he was a 105 when he did that.
So we'll see where 225 lands him. And the crowd chanting Keenan.
I think he's found a lot of new fans today.
I came in a fan, I'm going to leave a fan. Keenan, excellent lifter. Living up to the early promise. Now we're getting a glimpse at 100% Keenan. Oh, re-rack.
Where's the
He's
time?
going to time.
Oh, he's going to
1
time
second.
out.
1 second. What? They didn't give it to him. He could have got that command. It looked like he was ready for that command.
No, was it the referee that told him to re-rack? Or did he just re-rack it himself?
You know what? I couldn't hear.
Yeah, we can't hear the center referee.
He looked
so
at the
it's-
top of his own head, though. He pointed to the top of his own head as he left. So I think it might have been them telling him your head's hanging over. But I'm trying to read body language and fill in the blanks. 232.5 for Etienne Alcher of Lebanon.
Jürgen, are we loaded? The bar is loaded. 232.5 kilos for Etienne Alcher.
Very excited fans at the front.
Two and a half kilos below his personal best.
Nice.
Yeah, I think he can load 5.
Now, did he rack that early? As you say, we can't hear the refs. It just seemed like it went straight back in the rack.
So Emil Krastev missing his opener at 232.5, opting to move up 5 kilos regardless to 237.5.
Have to stay in touch.
I'm a little bit surprised here. In prep, he looked phenomenal. I've seen him take 250. We're so far below that. I know he's strong enough for 237.5. He doesn't take a monster cut to make 93. He should have this.
250 in training or not, he's only done 240 on the platform.
That's fair. This is a long. That looks good.
I think he's got it.
That
he's
should
got
be
it.
good. 3 white lights.
We haven't lost one of our 93s.
He breathes a sigh of relief. Yeah, go up. You got nothing to lose at this point. Emil had said coming in, look it, I'm the reigning 93 kilo world champion. My main goal is winning the battle of the 93s more than any overall position. Takes pride in being the reigning world champ. 251 for Anthony McNaughton and a world record, his own world record. He broke the world record at the World Championships in Chemnitz, Germany. Like a raging bull for this world record.
It's a big jump though, isn't it?
21 kilos, monstrous jump for the bench press event.
When he got 250.5, he went to 227, 243, 250.5. So not so different really, except that he hasn't done the middle one. Oh wow, he didn't need the middle one.
No, he made that move like it was a second attempt. And Anthony taking his first world record of the day.
Here we go, final round of bench, and we have at least 2, probably 3 world records coming up.
Ivan Campano, 150 kilos, missed it on his second. 147.5 for an opener was tough.
Now there's an argument for if it's not going to go, leave it, go and roll up your deadlift, save the energy. But how could you do that in front of the Sheffield crowd?
I was just about to say, because it's Sheffield,
not do it.
Not many people are going to opt to stay in the back.
Oh, valiant effort. I wasn't really going to go. So the big numbers that he did in training have not really translated to the platform.
To be honest, he was saying he felt some wear and tear after hitting those numbers in training. He was hoping he could rebound in time. There was early talks of him crossing 700 kilos. He backed that off to maybe just, and I say just air quotes, the world record at 670, but that might be out of reach today. We'll see how deadlifts goes. Jurin's 197.5.
Yeah, and I think that 2.5 jump is the right move. Hits this just right. He could well get it. It's a personal best.
Jurin's trying to force Joe Borenstein to hit his lifts. If Joe overreaches on his third, he just keeps closing that gap like he did in the squats.
Oh, no, not quite. That was so close to going.
However, just 2.5 kilos left on the table. That's not going to make or break him.
And bench isn't his best lift, He'll come back strong on deadlift.
Shell Becklin, 200 kilos even, 2.5 kilo jump.
And again, I think that's right.
Pacing for third. I just can't wrap my head around the fact that he won it last year and might podium this year. But it's a tight race, and Anthony McNaughton lost some steam in squats, started building steam in bench. Joe Borenstein, there's some contenders around.
Yeah, once we get into deadlift, we can have a proper look at the projected. It's always a little bit hard to figure out when we're in the middle of bench.
You know this, although just 2.5 kilo jump, it is so tight, these 2.5 kilos could be pivotal. They're fighting for every last kilo.
Oh, no, not quite going. World record in that class is Eddie Berglund, 213.5. Quite a few years ago now.
Yeah, again, that was before the bench rule. Russell Orhe, 202.5, and this was the proper move. 200 kilos is tough. They're adjusting to the day.
Yeah, and you absolutely have to. You can't just go in with the plan and stick to it even when everything's going wrong. You have to dial it down if things aren't going your way. You can always dial it back up again if it starts going your way.
Emil Krastev misses opener, and it kept him a little honest on his second attempt. Russell himself staying honest with 202.5, but honesty might prevail. And look at, okay, a kilo more would have broke him.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the right choice.
And 2.5 kilos, when it's this close, might mean all the difference come the end. I know Russ is shaking his head leaving. Joey Flex is too. But these gentlemen got to look at the scoreboard. Austin Perkins, 216. World record in the bench press. Very few people, I don't want to jinx anything, very few people have a day where they break a world record squat, world record bench, world record deadlift, and world record total.
Is that, no one does that?
I think a handful of times that has happened, actually. But talk about elite.
This is the only lift I'm not certain about, if I'm honest. This might be just a little bit of overreach.
Yeah, but on a day like today, is he even human or is he Superman? I agree. This is the one that's, if ever he's going to fail.
It's still moving. Can he lock it out?
Oh my gosh!
I don't want to call the result on this.
It was a fight.
No.
Oh. And that was very, very close. Let's take a look at this. I know he's hit this in prep. Yeah, that right, but is it down up? Why would the call be, do you think?
It was yellow cards, so did he move his feet? Did he move his butt?
Yeah, we can't see his butt. Yellow could easily be at the foot or the butt. I didn't see down up. I saw uneven. I didn't see down up, but there's a couple different infractions there, and he got no whites. I know he approached a jury, but they can't talk to you unless you get at least one white. 2:24 for Joseph Bornstein in the 83 kilo class. Broke the world record on his second attempt, looking to extend the world record on his third attempt. And tell Jurins and the Brits, you just won a PR total. I am out of reach. Stop chasing me.
But I think most of the pundits had Joe on the podium.
Yes, for sure.
And current projections aren't looking like that.
But here's the thing. Talking to him and his team, they have some, let me just say, grand ambitions for that final deadlift. And I'll just put it there. I'll just lay my chips there. And what I said about a difficult cut, spitting in a cup, and every minute that passes, he drinks more water.
Yep.
He enters in 83 kilos, he can leave 90 kilos. And it's a whole nother ball game when deadlifts roll around. So let's see.
Another 5 kilos on his own world record.
Oh, slow and steady. Pause, not down up.
It's
Nope.
not
Legs
going. Feet
leg
slipped
shot out. You got to wonder. It still leads with the
So
record.
524, a subtotal to Durin's 517.5. This is way closer than anyone thought.
Joe B's he's got to be on, and what they were talking about, deadlifts has to be there.
He's going to need it.
Not only for Jurins, but just the overall podium. 225 for Gustav Hedlund. Yeah, Bornstein so far forecast a total 864, and Jurins 847 and a half.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gap, isn't it?
It's a gap if we're honest, but 3 deadlifts got to be had. But bigger than that, Joe B has ambitions for the podium.
Now, a 10 kilo jump for Gustav up to 225. Is that a stitch too much?
It's equaling his personal best.
No, it was exactly right.
Yeah.
Good on him.
He needed that. He really, really, really needed
That's
that.
giving him a boost now.
Yeah, he knows. He knows. If he missed that, he would have started really falling back. And the 93 is adjusting. Russ 3 for 3. Gustav 3 for 3.
Keenan Lee at 225 kilos.
Keenan Lee 225 kilos, missed it on his second. Talking to himself this time. People falling in love with this underdog.
I don't think he's the underdog anymore. I know he was coming into the competition, but showed his true value on squat.
Forecast the total. If he hits his deadlift 935, might still be able to cross 1,000 kilos. Nicely done, smooth. Should pass.
Yeah,
Judges
3 white
agree.
lights, fantastic.
Emil Norling now. A giving a wink to the camera. A surprise 120, but we'll welcome a showdown whenever we can get one. 227.5, 501 in pounds.
He's always so confident and self-contained, isn't he?
Coming into this, 220 was his previous personal best, but as a 120, a small one albeit, weighing in at a little under 111 kilos, you'd expect the bench to go up. He's having a banner day.
Superb attempt selection there.
That was excellent attempt selection by the Swedes. Had not a kilo more, and Sweden always on point when it comes to the attempt selection in these battles. Very rarely do they miss. 237.5 for Etienne.
Small personal best for him. But you know, for Etienne, bench is just it's just a route to deadlift. That's where he's going.
Yeah, that deadlift served him well in Chemnitz, Germany when he won the World Championships. He can go over 400 kilos. Would love to see that today. But first, 237.5. Small personal best if he can hit it. He's previously done 235.
Yeah, another third attempt right on the money.
Right on the money, a personal best at Sheffield.
6 for 6 going into his best lift.
Now here's Emil Krastev. 240. You had mentioned earlier this is his previous personal best, and while it's falling short of the 250 he hit in the gym, 240 is still a good bench in the 93s. The battle's not
Absolutely.
over.
And the world record is Kaiko 246. So if you're anywhere near that, you're doing pretty well.
And obviously up next is the deadlifts. And amongst the 93s, we think Emil's going to have the final deadlift.
I think I saw butt lift then.
I thought I saw the butt come up. Let's see what they say.
Blues though.
I mean, they hit blue, but it might have been, you hit the wrong button. You wanted a red anyways. I see the butt definitely
Yeah,
came
it's definitely butt lift.
It doesn't really matter. It wasn't going to pass. Now, is he tight enough? He's got the biggest deadlift in the battle of the 93s. Can he pull ahead? It also depends on where's Gustav and Russ in the
Well, you
deadlift.
remember 2024 in Lithuania when he had the deadlift, and it just fell out of his hands at the last second.
It ain't over, folks. Anthony McNaughton, 260.5. Obviously broke that world record in the second, looking to extend it.
Smash it into tiny pieces, grind it into dust.
Right now, he says. The time is now. If he hits this, With his opening pull, he'll be at 955.5, looking to be the first 105 to cross that 1,000 kilo mark.
Gets this, he's really turned around his day. No,
Little much.
No, it's what a shame.
However, still leads with the world record bench press.
But he's still added 15 kilos to the bench world record in the last year.
As we look at the standings, Tiffany Chapon, 6 for 6, followed closely by Brittany Schlater in the battle of the 84 pluses, and Sarah Naldi in the 57s. Still very much too close to call. We got some monster deadlifters on the women's side, and a lot of shakeups might happen. And as we flip to the men's standings, Austin Perkins with a stellar day, narrowly missing 216, but still way ahead in the lead, the pound for pound king. And look at this, Emil Krastev missed his third squat, only one bench, and pacing for second place, and he's got a monster deadlift. Surprise, surprise, Shell Becklin is a 66, still pacing for the podium. But Joe, today it's been so hard to call.
Really has.
And I mean, I know I'm repeating myself here, but come the deadlifts, I don't know how this is going to end up. Please do not go anywhere. Not only do we have the deadlifts, but Amelia Potter interviewing athletes to find out just how they feel. Don't take my word for it. Listen to them directly.
Hello, I'm joined with Carlina here, and one of the very few athletes to return for a fourth time to Sheffield and to break a record every single time. How does that feel?
It feels unreal, you know. I keep pinching myself that it's the fourth time that I've been here, and the other three people who have been here 4 times are women, so we're like carrying the crew. It's just amazing.
Yeah, representing very well there. And so how does it feel coming back out to the atmosphere? Do you get used to that at all?
And you never get used to it. Like, the crowd is insane, the feeling is electrifying, and it feels just as scary getting that first squat done as it did 3 years ago or something.
Yeah, and congratulations on that new squat record.
Thank you.
How did that feel to get that on your second?
Oh, it was like a phew sigh of relief. It was a little bit of a rocky prep, so I was very happy to, you know, say that I still got it.
Yeah, you absolutely do. And best of luck for the rest of the competition in deadlifts. I won't hold you too long, so good luck.
Thanks so much. See ya.
Around the hotel with big hoodies on, you know, perhaps hiding that weight class that we didn't expect you to come into. Tell me a little bit about the decision to come back as a 66, because you were sworn publicly as a 74.
Yeah, after Worlds I said no more, and then I had some time. I think this was 4 weeks, 5 weeks before World Games or something. I felt that I wasn't ready. Like, I watched the F1 movie with Brad Pitt, and he was like an old guy who was like an underdog. And after seeing that movie, I'm like, I want another try.
Wanted to be the Brad Pitt of powerlifting is what I'm hearing.
At least in that movie. Yeah.
Amazing. And so how is it feeling coming out? How is the cut into this competition compared to maybe last year?
The cut has been incredible. Like this time, it's been so much more sustainable. So this was an easy cut.
Okay, really good. Because I know you struggled a bit last time.
Yeah, I struggled a bit last time. Too low on calories. Like there were so much things. And now, like I've eaten more, less walking, less stress. So this was an easy cut.
Still looking forward to that pizza?
Yeah, always.
always. And so how are you feeling today, you know, coming back out to the atmosphere, you know, coming back to Sheffield? Are you used to it at all?
Yeah, I'm used to it, so it doesn't bother me. But I feel that from like January to Worlds, it took a lot out of me. So just take some time to get back. So probably next Sheffield will be even better.
Fabulous. Well, congratulations on the rest of the competition, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
That's always a hard question.
That's such a big question. Powerlifting to me has been, if I have to put in word, it's been just confidence. It's made me confident in myself. It made me believe more in my abilities.
It changed my entire life. It gave me purpose. It allowed me to find myself. Who am I? Who am Alba? What does Alba want to do with her life? It means to inspire others of all different shapes, sizes, men, women, and just to continue to inspire those to do great things.
Powerlifting has kind of been just that safe space for me. It's helped like bring a community together, and I've made a lot of friends through it, and it's just something that I love to do and I continue to show up for.
It got me straight with my goals, with my school, with my university, with my family and everything, my work. It gave me an identity.
So powerlifting is probably the only true passion I've ever had on this earth.
I pretty much owe 80-90% of it to powerlifting.
It's become part of my life. For me, it's like, yeah, I'm always gonna do powerlifting. Competing or not, it's always gonna be there.
It's saved me from a lot of dark times, and it's also helped me celebrate a lot of good times in my life.
It's something that I've loved since I've started it, and I think I'll love forever.
The thing that I always loved about powerlifting from the beginning was this idea that you could quantifiably get better every time. Like that, always just that like little incremental increase on the total. So as long as I'm getting a little bit better every time or every year, like I think that keeps me in it.
But it's a way of knowing myself, knowing how to treat myself, knowing how to also treat others, because I've learned a lot from the relationship that I have with the sport.
It's meant everything. It's helped me grow as a man, as a business person. It's helped me become just a better person overall, understanding that at times you're going to hit plateaus, and if you want to continue to succeed, you got to push past those plateaus as well.
I love the people around the sport, so it means everything for me.
I think the thing with competing is that I find it really difficult, so each time I compete, each time I step on a platform, from a local meet to a Sheffield to a Worlds, it's a reward just getting through the meet, and it shows me that I'm capable of so many more things than I feel like I am.
It's taken me to countries all around the world, meeting some incredible people and just some amazing experiences, and I hope that it continues for years to come.
Powerlifting, it's my entire life because I live for this sport.
It's become one of the best things in my life, I would say.
I think that's been a so big part of me for so many years now that I just want to see how long I can be in here and how strong can I be.
First, it was a way for me to find success as an athlete and be very competitive, which I enjoy. And over the years, it's transformed into more of a community for me, and a place where it allows me to still be myself and to have made some really great friends.
Every time I want to improve myself, and I want to do a better part of Chiara, to show a better part of Chiara.
It's like every person in life have problems, mentally or physically. So I think powerlifting helped me to just to calm down and forget about these problems when I be in the gym.
I would like to dedicate my performance to my 3rd grade class back at home because I know they're watching.
I would like to thank my boyfriend Kelvin. He's been there literally day in and day out. I wouldn't be able to do this without him.
My mom, of course. She passed away like 2 weeks ago, and I buried her. And what I know that every lift will be for her. That's for sure. For sure. She'll be lifting with me.
I would like to thank my wife, my beautiful wife, Jade. She is my rock, the person that keeps me sane, keeps me in check.
I'd like to thank my father and my brother for making the journey out there. I know that they're both really busy right now. I'd like to thank my best friends for coming out.
I want to thank my wife so much for helping me recover and making sure everything is good, especially with having a baby and being a new father.
I've been really lucky to have a lot of support from various gyms around the world now. Most recently, we were in Wilford Gym in Saigon, been in Iron Hive in Bangkok, Victory Lab in Kuala Lumpur, and obviously my home gym, Get Strength in Auckland.
My late mother, I've actually been picturing her sitting in the stands, holding a glow stick, cheering me on. While I'm there on the platform, I'll definitely be thinking about her.
Always my family, but particularly my partner, my teammates who have carried me hugely over the last year. This one's for you, and this one's for all of us.
My partner, he sacrificed a ton for me this time around for me to basically be able to put everything into powerlifting, the sport that I love so much, and I appreciate that a ton.
I want to thank the president of the federation as well, my coach, and everybody that's been around me for this whole journey.
I guess I would like to dedicate my performance, of course, to my family, to my friends, to my mother, who I hope is watching me from the sky.
Anyone that has dealt with me on a personal level in this pursuit of greatness in powerlifting, I want to say a big thank you to them.
I'd like to thank my coach Bryce for always believing in me, even when it's hard for me to believe in myself.
My mum and my dad, they're both so supportive of me in life and in powerlifting.
I would like to thank my partner, Christoph de Koning. Being a powerlifter at a certain level, people think you're motivated all year round, but that is not the case. There are times where he's the reason why I get up and go to the gym.
Of course, my coach, because he's here since the start. So
I would like to dedicate this performance to Sanna, my fiancée, who's pregnant right now. And she is here with me, and we're a strong team together, and I love her very much.
To my family, 100%, for sticking up with me and let me fulfill my dream.
Of course, my girlfriend, Emily.
I would like to dedicate my performance to my 2 twin girls that are at home, Ella and Tina.
I think my boyfriend and coach, Carlo, because he gives everything to the sport and for me.
I will give my dedication or performance for my grandfather, because I know he watched me from the sky.
I think it just goes to my nan that passed in December. Sorry. She's not just a nun to me, she's my mum. You know what I mean? As I said, she raised me, she taught me the ways of life, she taught me how to see certain things. She said, look, you always have to look up. Don't look left, don't look right, don't look down. You know, she raised me to always look up. So as I was saying, like, I think this Saturday we'll be doing a lot of looking up, because I think she deserves it. And then I'm sure whatever happened on Saturday, she'll be proud. She'll be proud, because she passed on the 7th of December, the exact same day I was doing the British. After the squats, they called me, they said to me, she passed. But I knew if I stopped, she wouldn't want that. So yeah, and that's why I'm here.
And welcome back to Sheffield 26. This is Ryan Sixpack Lapidat in the booth, as always, with Joe Whiteley. And Joe, a bit of a different script than we thought coming in, which you can anticipate in live sports. Tiffany Chapon, 6 for 6. Now, she was a leader coming in. Perk leading the charge on the men's side as well. He was a leader coming in. But it's really the standings beneath them where we saw a lot of change-up.
Yeah, absolutely. We've had things like Meg Scanlon only get her 3rd bench in, which has pushed her a long way down the rankings, which we didn't really expect.
As well as the 93s, a little bit hit and miss here. These gentlemen not having the banner day they wanted, not hitting the PR as we thought, and looking at the standings for the gentlemen, while Emil Krastev looks to be pacing huge, his all-time best deadlift, if I'm not mistaken, and I know you're pulling it up here, you're the queen of the stats, is 365, I'm right, opening with 360. I gotta think either they're gonna drop that opener, he's not having an amazing day, so to open within 5 kilos of his all-time best sounds insane, which will overly inflate the projected total we're seeing here.
Yeah, I think he's up there because that deadlift opener is so high, but he's 3 for 6. That is not someone having a good day.
It's too early to call, sometimes for the right reasons, sometimes for the wrong reasons. 165 for Tiffany Chapon. Turbo Tiff having a day where it looks like you load the bar with whatever you want, she's gonna hit it. Wow.
I think that gives her the total world record. What was the total world record? 434, was it?
How insane is that? And it was easy. Turbo Tiff.
Yeah, she's at 441.5. The total world record was 435.
Ever since taking the first loss of her career, has just turned into a monster. And people were talking, could she do it at Sheffield? Could she do it at 47? Could she do it facing this young lady, Heather Connor?
No, I think Heather dropped. Didn't she start off nominated the 200 for her opener?
You know what? My memory does not serve me. 195.
Could be wrong.
And Heather herself is having a phenomenal day. She's the reigning world champion in the 47s. Easy work.
Got a nice easy one in.
And what I don't mind is if they drop the opener to conserve energy, because we all know she can pull big, and their 3rd pull is going to be huge. If you're going to go all in, it makes sense. 195 for Chiara Bernardi, representing Italy. Italy well represented at these championships for the past couple of years.
They seem to turn out 63-kilo lifters, though. Carola Gara and Chiara Bernardi and Sarah Neldy both started in the 63s.
At one point, there was a bottleneck. Now they spread out. Nice pull. She used to pull sumo.
I was about to say.
But pulls, she's a bit of a switch hitter. She's done this before. If she has a nagging injury, which we had talked about earlier, she can pull conventional, and it serves her well. 195 stays in a bar for Evie Corrigan.
Good trick to have if you can pull it off.
The inaugural Sheffield champion. Enjoying the final Sheffield City Hall.
Before we move up to our new stadium
That's
home.
right. She's had some memories in this arena, and I know it's going to always mean something to her whenever she visits Sheffield and walks by this building.
Lovely opener for Evie.
Yep. But as we start a new chapter after this, later on in the year at a new venue, Evie starting a new chapter as a 57. 205 for Megan Scanlon. Megan, bit of a scare in the squats, a bit of a scare in the bench, to be honest. It's been a scary day, but she's still here and still managed a 202.5 squat and a 137.5 bench. But it
really
set her back.
Impacted her placings,
Right.
though. She's currently tracking for 8th or 9th.
She had hopes of chasing down Ballstrom for a bit of revenge. Alba taking her world title in Germany, but we got all of deadlifts left to go. She's behind, but it's not over. Look good to me.
Red card on deadlift is for lockout. So soft lockout, shoulders not back, knees not locked. Didn't quite see it myself, but 2-1 is good enough.
Good enough. In a bit of a sketchy day, she registers a total, and for a second there, she was under threat of bombing out. Sarah Naldi, 210.
Current best 223. Not sure if that was in a higher weight class though.
Once Sarah hits this, she'll have a 513 total.
Wow.
Makes easy work of it. World Games, she hit 530. World Championships, she hit 520. Alba Bostrom, reigning 63 kilo world champion, 215 for opening pole.
Only just out of the juniors.
And boy, did she make an impact at the juniors. At the Junior World Championships, as a 63, she registered a total that would have won the 69s, the 76s, 84s, and would have, I believe, come in around 4th place as an 84 plus.
That's just
absolutely incredible as a junior. And there we are. And then, needless to say, in the open, world champion. And looks like she was reminding everybody this is a redemption story for myself. My last Sheffield, wasn't impressed with that performance, didn't like how it felt. Only missing 1 lift so far. Solidified her total. And Amanda Lawrence up next, 240.
And she's had a great day. Missed 1 lift. She got one of her benches overturned, I think.
World record in the squats.
Nearly walked out with her earbuds.
And this is where it's going to be interesting in the 84s. While it won't be a battle overall, once we get into the deadlifts, we're going to have ourselves a good old-fashioned deadlift battle in some of the biggest deadlifts in the IPF between Amanda Lawrence and Azariah.
And Ziana Azariah's done the right thing here. She's opening her deadlift 2.5 kilos above Amanda, so she goes out second. She can see what Amanda does and react to it.
Who doesn't like a deadlift battle? And these ladies are going to be pushing history. Who will lead with the world record? Wow, nicely done. Smooth and easy.
I think it'll be interesting to see where she goes next. That'll tell the tale, I think.
240 stays in the bar for Carlina Tongatea. 76 kilo world champion and all-time great. Carlina, so many years, had to show up at Sheffield and battle it out amongst stars.
That's right, she launched herself to the world at Sheffield, didn't she? Which is just incredible.
No direct 76 kilo competition, but of course, the best of the world are here for the overall.
And of course, she rocked out that 260 deadlift at World Games.
The classic lat lock before her pull. If it was a silhouette, I could tell you who's pulling just off of that setup. And here she is. Ziana Azariah, 242.5. And you know the home nation would love to see Ziana engage in battle with Amanda Lawrence and escape with that world record.
She opened a 240 in her last 4 meets, so this is Joni slightly ahead of that. And I think maybe the decision was taken just to make sure she went out after Amanda.
Wow. And that was smooth. And the world record, by the way, is hers.
Yeah, 269.5.
She outpulled Amanda at the World Championships.
But then Amanda had another lift and she didn't take it.
Was that strategic? It doesn't mean she would have hit it.
It's
you
true.
still walked away saying no
It's
thank
true.
you. You still walked away. Hey, it was yours to take. And you said no thank you and walked away from that. 250 for Sunita Mulu.
Her current best is 270.
But you raise a good point. And there'll be no walking away today, will there, Joe?
No, absolutely not.
Now we get to see the conclusion of that battle. Sunita in direct competition with the reigning 84 plus, Brittany Schlater.
Well, that is a big opener for Sunita. Huge.
She's trailing a little behind Brittany, but not by much. Just a little over 10 kilos in the prognosis. The forecast, 726 and 737 and a half. It's still close.
It's still on this lift. Brittany's deadlift in training has looked superb.
She's looked phenomenal in all 3 lifts.
Deadlift record is Natalie Lalai, that she did at World Games, 287.5. I know Britt, if it's available, if it's there, I think she'd like to take a swing at it.
Opening with over 600 pounds. 1,000 years from now, they're going to open the record books and still say her name. She's really etched her spot in history for powerlifting. Easy.
Undeniable.
Good leg for Brittany Schlater. And that concludes the first round. Everyone's got one in. We commence the second round.
All the ladies got their opening pulls. Nobody's on the risk of bombing out. And Tiffany Chapon, 172.5. Joe, this is an awfully big deadlift for Tiffany for a long time. Once she entered into the 170s, the hit rate really dropped off a cliff.
She did do 180 at French Nationals, though. I mean,
Operating
out of class.
That's right.
Out
now,
of class.
Since taking the loss, she's leveled up, and it's been 450 and up. Before taking that loss, hovering around 170 deadlift was, we're talking 50% type of chance. But this is a different Tiffany Chapon.
And this will put her more than 3% ahead of the total world record.
All of France is watching this. Not a single world champion if she could clench the Sheffield title.
She got 177.5 at World Games, only 100 grams above weight class.
Already at 449 kilo total and only her second deadlift. It is phenomenal. Phenomenal.
I think already she's going to be very, very hard to catch now. She's 3.2% ahead of the world record.
Just insane performance. And the scouting reports that she misses lifts, inconsistent. Can she deal with a head-to-head? And hasn't missed a single lift yet, already at 449. In a Hall of Fame career, this is Turbo Tiff's finest moment. 205 for Evie Corrigan.
Always a difficult place to be when you move up to a new weight class. Haven't really filled out the weight class. I know she's up to 56.5, but she won't have been training at the heavy enough body weight to support the class.
Excellent point, as well as filled out in above and cut down a little bit, like she would have been doing as a 52. Probably walking around about this weight. Nice pull.
Getting a little slow now. I think we're getting to the top end.
But already a personal best total for her after 2 pulls. And I'd just been told by one of the producers, Turbo Tiff going for 1,000-pound total. If you follow pounds.
Is that 457.5? I'm not a pounds person.
454.
454.
A lot of our American friends know exactly what we're talking about.
I think Brits tend to know 3 or 4 numbers.
That's right.
You know.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But for a 47-kilo lifter to hit 1,000-pound total milestone is incredible. 207.5 for Heather Connor. Massive pull.
This will take her up to 435, which is 100% of the total world record, and that was super easy.
And this is it. While Turbo Tiff is having a phenomenal day, you can't look past how great a day Heather Connor's having as well.
We've got 210 on the wild X. For
Chiara Bernardi, 210, 63 kilo class. Chiara, the switch hitter. You got to give her that, not backing down from the challenge, adjusting her entire deadlift style to accommodate injuries.
It's a tough place to be, though, isn't it? When at the battle of the World Classic, she hit 232.5.
Well, and her total's already a 525, no slouch. And she's got one more deadlift as well.
Yep.
Megan Scanlon, 215, 10 kilo jump. This will put her total to 555. The 63 kilo great.
250 kilos. Megan Scanlon, USA.
Hit one squat, hit one bench, but if she can go 3 for 3 in deads.
Only got one deadlift in at the World Championships.
Right now, Alba is at 560. This will put Meg at 555. It ain't over yet.
Mm-hmm.
If Alba misses, Meg keeps hitting.
Yep. Starting to look tough, though.
It's tough. But she can find another gear. You know, if Alba misses, you load up.
Yeah,
Meg's going out on her
absolutely.
shield. It is applying pressure to Alba Ballstrom, the Swedes, and Joey Flex.
Now, just about every lift now gives us a total world record for the women.
220 for Sarah Naldi. This will give her a total of 523 in the 57 kilo class. Currently in 5th.
And that will knock her. In fact, Meg went over the. Oh no, she will do it with her next lift. Excuse me, I'm trying to look at too many columns of data at once.
Yeah, bouncing around from weight class to weight class.
Yeah, so this will take her just 0.5% over the world record total.
Breaking world records totals. A very competitive women's division. Total world records falling in the second round. Looking at the forecast. Alba Ballstrom, 227.5, 501 pounds. Pushing her total from 560 to 572.5. And I'd mentioned earlier, with Megan, she wants to push back Megan and say, don't look at me, look at the overall rankings.
Yep.
I'm the queen of the 63s on the day.
And I think if she smokes this, which I expect her to do if I'm honest, then that battle is won.
Wow.
A little bit of work to do at lockout.
Yeah,
but it was fast off the floor.
572.5. What a huge total for a 63.
So that puts her 1.3% over.
In that podium. Beyond Turbo Tiff, it's going to be tough to call. So many of these ladies are starting to hover around that podium. Yep. Turbo Tiff looks like she's got it locked up and it's just her in history. But the rest of the podium yet to be decided.
Yeah, it could be Sarah Naldi, could be Albi Bostrom, could be Brittany Schlater.
Kalina Tongatea, 255.
And this again will take her over the total world record. Take her to, just 0.24% over. But we are still only in the second round.
As a 76, this will give her a total of 621.5. Monster total. Oh, that's a tough pull, but she locks it out. 255. I think a small jump from here.
Yeah, I think so. But we're going to have nearly all the women over the total world record.
They're all breaking total world records today.
And we have deadlift world records coming up. is all popping up here at Sheffield 26.
257.5 for Ziana Azaraya of the UK. We're getting close. That deadlift world record in the 84s, 269.5, held by Ziana.
When she did 270, she went 240, 255, 270. So we're pacing for just a little bit up from there. But of course, she's going to react to whatever Amanda does.
We got to see how this moves.
In fact, she's let Amanda get out ahead of her and go out after her.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting.
I think I would have liked to keep that position of going out afterwards.
As a Brit, I'm sure you would have.
I mean, I thought if it was me, I meant.
Amanda Lawrence, 262.5. When's the last time we've seen a second attempt that big by Amanda Lawrence?
And also, this will give her 0.15% over the total world record. We are
648 will be her total. We've talked. Can Amanda take that total world record into the 650s? We're getting close now, Joe.
Well, this will take her, put 1 kilo on the total world record, and then she has another attempt.
We've been waiting for Amanda to have a day like this.
Now the clock is ticking down, but at least you don't have to get your start position right on deadlift. You can just pull it. She's going to want to pick it up soon, though.
A little sticky at the top, but we're getting close to the world record nonetheless. 7 kilos off from it. Does she have 7.5 kilos in her? I don't think she's going huge. I think she might try to nudge over the world record. Or does she just try to nudge over the total to 650 and say, Ziana, you take the world record. I want to end up in the 650s for my total, which would be huge for her.
I think pushing into the 650s. But
I think so too.
Also, I think, I don't know. It's hard to say, isn't it? Because that deadlift looked great, but she starts to slow down at lockout, and that starts to show the signs of being at the top.
Okay, I don't know if this is a placeholder. It's got to be a placeholder. She's got 275. That's got to be a placeholder. I would love to see her into the 650s. We've seen her forever and a day in the 640s.
I think it's because Ziana's put 272.5 on it, so she's like, whatever, I'm going to go and take that off you.
Somebody's got to blink in this game of chicken. 267.5 by Sanita Mulu.
Gets a 0.8% over the total world record.
This will put her total to 743.5, moving past Brittany, who is currently at 737.5 in the battle of the 84 pluses.
However, Brittany still to lift.
In the second round, then we got the third round. They're going back and forth like they always do.
Always so fast off the floor with Sanita.
Yeah.
It's the lockout that she slows down a lot on.
What a tight battle, as it usually is with these young ladies. 285 for Brittany Schlater. This will move her total, and believe this, 737.5 to 750.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that puts her 1.7% up. Wow.
These are milestones, the strongest ladies that ever lived. Insane.
Not far off the deadlift world record either, but take care of business first.
Yeah, and it's pretty wild to think that second attempt moved like that, and we're already at 750.
Yellow from the center.
If we have, sorry, Joe. If we have two lifters in the women's side going over 750, you have a special day.
That is incredible.
Okay, so 175 for Turbo Tiff. Backed off a little bit. This will give her a total, no. This will give her a total of 451.5. Yeah, she backed off a little bit. It's slightly less than 1,000 pounds. But still, this will be the 4th performance that she's done over 450.
Our entire score sheet is littered with tags for total world records, deadlift world records.
When is the last time Turbo Tiff has gone 9 for 9? Can she redeem it all for France? People were saying France is cooked. Not a single world champion. Well, Tiffany Chapon responding here at Sheffield 26. What will they say now?
I tell you what though, she needs it, because with what Brittany's put in, Brittany could come past if Tiffany doesn't get this. So she's riding high right now, but she really needs to get this on
Huge
the board.
pull with kilos left.
And it was easy.
Viva la France! Turbo Tiff silencing the doubters. 9 for 9 in a picture-perfect day. Uncharted territory.
But I hope they pitched it right. I hope they've done enough to keep everyone else at bay.
She's a 47, and the rest of the flight has to go. But she's done all she could.
Yeah, got to be happy with that performance. Absolutely superb.
You know, in a time when people would say the French overload the bar, the fact we're saying, did they underload? But, I mean, she went over 450. I would never have said load more than that. Coming in, 210, Evie Corrigan.
Well, that's powerlifters, isn't it? If you don't get it, you try for too much. If you do get it, you didn't try enough.
Right. There's always naysayers. .210.
Last lift for Evie. Matches her PB.
Moving her total to 490, which is a personal best for her.
Obviously, in her new weight class, that doesn't get her close to the total world record. But it was a well-judged number. Absolutely spot on.
Good attempt selection for Evie.
Okay, we are loading the bar to 200
Heather Connor now, 213 kilos as a 47. That is a ridiculous deadlift. That'll move her total to 440.5, which is a phenomenal 47 kilo total.
Which would be 1.26 above the total world record.
Currently in 8th, keeping her in 8th. Massive deadlift.
The bar is loaded at 213 kilos.
So it would have been over the world record if Tiff hadn't moved it on.
Heather's done her part.
Oh, she has. And 212.5 she did in Germany was incredible.
440.5 in the 47 kilo class is an absolutely outstanding total. Locks it out.
I don't think so. She lost her balance, unfortunately.
You can't really get any closer than that. Look at this replay. Just
balance just went falls forward. But so incredibly strong to even handle that weight, and that leaves her bang on 100%.
217.5 for Chiara Bernardi. Her deadlift personal best, 232.5, of course, fully healthy, pulling sumo. If she hits this, leaves with 532.5 in the 63 kilo class. That is still a huge total, all things being considered.
2.5 kilos, Chiara Bernardi, Italy.
Oh, big heart shown by Chiara here. Yeah, gutsy performance. 5:32, and she's overcome with emotion. You gotta think, the injury she faced coming to Sheffield, you're never guaranteed that kind of an invite, and making the most of it like she did. Hats off to her, hats off to her team. It could have been a whole different story, but she stepped up to the plate.
And we're sure she's going to come back. We'll see her at the World Championships, fully fit, fully recovered, and back to her top numbers.
227.5, 501 pounds for the 57-kilo world champion, Sara Naldi. Italy, such a strong nation here in powerlifting these days, especially on the women's side.
Best deadlift in this weight class is 220.5. She's been hitting, she hit big PBs on squat.
This will extend to 530.5 total.
Just
fifth place.
Yeah, 2% over.
Taking that world record into the 530s, a new milestone for the 57s. Possible top 5 placement at Sheffield. Making her first Sheffield appearance. I say first because I'm pretty sure we're going to see her again. Huge pull!
It is amazing.
Fifth to second, a lot of people left to go though.
3 white lights and Sara Naldi is on 1.02 or 1 or 2%.
Look, there's a lot of lifting currently on the podium. You usually see a sea of red at the end. And these ladies going all out in these final pulls. Megan Scanlon, 227.5. 215 was work, but this will nudge her to 567.5.
Which gets her just 0.4% over the world record. But it won't drag her out of that bottom end of the midfield, unfortunately.
Nevertheless, she wants to go a little over that world record.
It'd be nice to put another good lift in.
Still behind Alba Ballstrom, though. Who's already at 572.5. This will be a big ask for her. She's a 9th. This will move her to 6th. I thought it might be a bit of a reach given how 215 worked, but
left leaves her at 98.23%.
Right, we are in a position where we've got 5 ladies left to go.
We have got 6 lifts remaining for the women, and they're all world records, and they're all total world records.
Alba Ballstrom, 237.5 will move her total to 582.5. Absolutely monster 63-kilo total. These ladies are knocking on the door of 600 kilos as 63s.
Potentially gets her on the podium.
Will she have a podium finish from 4th to 2nd if she can hit this?
Patience,
Locks it out. 582.5, the queen of the 63s, the reigning 63-kilo world champion, the strongest 63 that ever lived, and thus far on the podium at Sheffield 26.
Sitting in 2nd place right now. We have some challenges to come though.
Carlina Tongatea 262 for her final pull.
262, that's the world record.
255 was her second attempt.
The pinnacle of IPF powerlifting in 2026. And it's only
Yeah, that record has stood for minutes.
Oh, that's right. That was Jess Bittner in Sun City 22, wasn't it?
She beat Agatha Shitko head to head. Wants to wrap up her day with one more world record, and why not?
Got a 1.3% over.
Finishing with 628.5.
She pulled a gutsy 260 in Chengdu. And she's been strong today.
It's not too big of an ask. 255 was tough, but
she's a fighter.
Her knees will not. She will lock it out. Oh, she bares her teeth as she fights for that lockout. I think she's done it.
I think she has.
Huge final pull for Kalina Tongatea.
Deadlift world record, total world record, squat world record. She has had a phenomenal day.
What a day. These ladies are wrapping it up. Oh, and Joe, I know you don't follow pounds, but this is the first 84 to attempt over 600 pounds in competition at the international level. 272.5 for Ziana. A new milestone in women's powerlifting if she can hit this. I thought this might be a placeholder. She does
No, she can do this.
Absolutely crazy. And we have people on their feet. A late replacement. What a story for a late replacement to come into Sheffield and deadlift over 600 pounds.
Takes us to about 95% of the total world record. But this will get her a cool 5,000 pounds if she gets it and Amanda doesn't take it.
Oh! She's still pulling!
And her grip's going. What a shame.
Great final effort. Love that she loaded it up for the home nation.
Yep. And just didn't quite carry the speed to take it into lockout. Just round to a halt, an inch away though.
Halfway through. And Amanda Lawrence now, same storyline. First lady, over 600 pounds in the 84 kilo class.
And this pops her over that magic 650 as well.
She'll end up with 658. She wants it all.
Silence the critics.
She'll be just shy of 660 at this point. Well beyond the 650 threshold. First 84 to pull into the 600s. And she's from America. The pound milestones mean something. Here she comes, the greatest 84 that ever lived. Fast off the ground, just that lockout. Can she get the shoulders back? Oh, so close.
That's
so
such
close.
a shame.
So close.
Leaves her at 0.15 over the world record.
It's got to be said, that was so close. If she had just pulled to enter in the 650s, definitely there on the day. Yeah. She only needed 2 kilos from her second attempt. She almost got that. She almost entered the 660s.
Loved seeing the attempt though.
Yep.
And if she's back on form, we'll see her again at, well, maybe not Pierre or Nats, but maybe in Dubai to finally push forward into the 660s.
She's improved. Sunita Mulu, 275. This will take her total from 743.5 to 751. Brittany Schlater's total currently at 750. These ladies have gone back and forth all day. Who's in the lead? One woman, then the next. If she hits this, she takes the lead over Britt and forces Britain, the Canadians, to have to hit their final pull. One of the best rivalries in the sport today.
And that's the rivalry that's driven these numbers up.
Can you imagine two ladies going over 750 in the same comp?
I think they put 50 kilos on the total world record in recent times.
Oh!
Lock it. Yeah, I think she has.
Give her that down command, please. And thank you.
Let's see the 2-1.
2-1, it's good. And Sonita, the first lady, the second lady to go over 750, joining Britt, taking the lead, if temporarily, over her rival. And these ladies push and push each other over the limit each and every time. 295.5 to end up with 760.5, Joe.
Absolutely incredible. I knew she wanted to load it up.
This might be an all-time record.
I think it will be.
I think it is, actually. I think she'll turn into the apex predator like Jesus Alaferis did at Sheffield in the first Sheffield. We'd have to check Open Powerlifting for that.
And this gets her the silver medal. This gets her ahead of Alba Bostrom.
What an insane finish. If she could do 760.5, move it to second, and become the apex predator. Reminiscent of Jesus Oliveras in the inaugural Sheffield. We're closing out the City Hall Sheffield, much like we began this chapter in powerlifting. Oh!
No, her grip went.
The grip went
Yeah,
just at the top.
Right hand just started to open, but she's strong enough for it. She can do it.
I love that she loaded it.
So she finishes now 5th.
And that puts Sonita 1 kilo over her. And the rivalry continues. They're within a kilo of each other. Every time these ladies clash, it begs an encore. It begs an encore. It's not over yet.
So we finished up with, obviously,
Turbo
Tiffany.
Tiff.
Yeah, and Alba
first.
takes the silver. And
then-
it's Sarah Naldi keeps the bronze.
What a sensational conclusion on the women's side. 2 women going 750 and up. Ivan Campano Diaz, 260. And I tell you what, if the men finish the way the ladies just did,
But it's just as close on the men's side. There is absolutely nothing in it for some of these lifters.
and it looks like it is redemption, not only for Turbo Tiff, but France in general. Ivan hits this, he's at 625. Does it with ease. There was a time when 625 was a monster total in the 59s. Shell, 66, pulling 305. This will move his total to 762.5. If you remember, he won Sheffield with 770 for a 66. I mean, this guy is operating on his own level.
Absolutely.
All-time greatness. He's so far ahead of the rest of the pack, almost like a Perkins in 74.
Well, this will get him in second behind Perkins. And he's always been a great deadlifter.
I mean, just a great lifter. In terms of overall accomplishment, I think his resume stacks up to anybody you want to give me, especially if he leaves this Sheffield 26 on the podium after winning it the previous year.
And I know you're not an Equipped fan, but seeing him win the Equipped in Alabama at World Games was phenomenal.
Easily done. easily hit 762.5.
Yep.
He's the only 66 in the world who can go over 760, and he does it with ease on his first opener. Incredible. Russell Orhe, 315. This battle was a tough one to call. Russ opened very light in his squat, took a huge jump on his second. 315 seems light for an opening pull, but I got a feeling they're following the same game plan and are going to make a big jump on the second again. It's conserving energy.
He went 310, 330.
It's conserving energy.
Saving it all for the final pull.
I still don't know how the 93s are going to finish. They've been so all over the place. And again, let's take a look at, that was good, by the way. Emil, he had to have lowered his opener, no? Yes, well, 355, look at, 355 is still heavy.
342, 342.
Okay, thank gosh.
Yeah.
Emil Norling is 355. All right, I looked at the wrong Emil because I was going to say if he did not lower that, he's really rolling the dice. Austin Perkins, 325.
Now this gets Austin 3.6% above the total world record.
And even bigger than that, a total of 873.5 with 900 still in reach.
This is only his deadlift opener, and in the 36 performances we've had in all the Sheffields that have been, only 2 men have had higher percentages. And that was Jesus in the first one and Chell last year. And this is his opening deadlift.
This is greatness personified. Easy. Easily struts his way to 873.5.
And already he's going to be very, very difficult to catch, even if he doesn't do any more.
I mean, he's tied with Russell Orhe right now, if you could believe that. Just let that sink in. They're 2 weight classes away, and this is Russell Orhe we're talking about.
Wow, that's just incredible.
That's how special he is. Anthony McNaughton, 330. This will put Anthony's total to 946 with 1,000 kilos in sight. Yep.
Classic Worlds, he opened with 330, went to 355, 365.
It's there. It can happen.
Listen to 97% of the total world record.
Joe Borenstein up next. 332.5. Joe didn't have the squat that he wanted, but had a fantastic bench, breaking the world record. And I think...
You think he's got a big deadlift in his pocket?
I think the more he rehydrates, the more he's a different human being altogether. And he's starting to morph in front of our eyes. Expect a massive deadlift come the third round. I mean, 332.5 isn't too shabby already, to be honest. This will put his total at 856.5.
Now, was he a little bit soft in the knee, though? No, good. 3 white lights. Only the referees.
Joe, please lower your tone.
I'm
I do not need the ref.
I'm a long way from the referees.
And
They can't hear me.
A lot of people in noise between us. Hopefully they don't have the stream going on. Jurens, 335. This will put his total to 852.5. Only 4 kilos separating these men. 4 kilos, Joe. Who would have thought by the time deadlifts roll around, 4 kilos will separate them. It's a battle of the 83s still.
Yeah, you can't write Jurens off. The old lion still has some fire in him.
If Joe doesn't look behind him and he overreaches with big ambitions for his third, Jurens can blow past and pull off yet another upset over an American legend. If he hits this, 4 kilos, too tight. And it's an opener. He's going to hit this.
Yeah, this is a big opener, though.
What has he been cooking? Okay.
He's been cooking something though, hasn't he?
Yep.
There's been some secret deadlift training going on in that garage.
337.5 is next on the mark for Gustav Edlund, Lee and
And I'll be honest, between him and Joe, I think their knees look about similar, both of them passing, so let's leave it at that.
I'm happy for it to pass. Happy for it to pass.
337.5 for Gustav Hedlund.
Sweden.
This will move Gustav 892.5 as soon as he hits this opener.
Current best 360. But again, not many of the men are tripping over the total world record yet.
Russ, if you're wondering, 873.5 after his opener. Gustav, when he hits this, 892.5. And he's got quite the lead on Russ.
Yeah, smooth and easy.
However, having said that, Russ, the game plan was opening very, very light.
And taking
a big jump just like in squats. It's all about game planning. And
he's got up to 335.
20 kilos.
Uh-huh.
You know, I mean, it might be an all or nothing on that third. They might be telling themselves, save your energy for your third lift, Russ. See what happens with these gentlemen. 340, Keenan Lee.
So he's done 377.5 in the past.
Yeah, Keenan can pull. His total will end up at 935 after this opening pull. Easy work.
Fast.
Easy work. Now he'd need another 65 kilos to enter that 1,000 kilo range, and that's going to put him over 400 kilos.
He's going to have to take some massive jumps in.
Yeah. And that would be obviously a Titanic personal best.
$342.5 for Emil Krastev.
This will put Emil at 895 in the 93 kilo race. The 93 kilo world champ, after all the openers, will be in the lead.
He's had a funny sort of day though, hasn't he?
Yeah, I don't think we could call it funny. I don't think he's
an odd kind of day.
Yeah. But you're right. I mean, he's batting about 500.
Deadlift look good though.
Deadlift looks good. That's why it's a lead, but it's, to your point, a tentative lead when you're batting 500. These are all tentative at this point. I don't know what to make of the 93s. Emil Norling, 355. This will put Emil at 932.5. Just 2.5 kilos below his personal best after his opener. Of course, Emil moving up a weight class to the 120s, albeit a small one. So no major surprise. He's going to hit a personal best likely after this. But where will he end up? How close can he get to the reigning world champ?
Well, he did 380 in the 105s, but not, I think it was quite a while ago now. Extra body weight doesn't always carry over on your deadlift in the way it does on squat and bench either.
That's pretty smooth for Emil. Gives a thumbs up.
Looks happy enough. Never emotes massively on the platform.
Nah, I mean, sometimes at the lockout he'll smile for you.
Yeah.
There's Etienne, 370. Once he hits this, he'll be at 952.5. Etienne, massive deadlifter. He's pulled 401.
The bar is loaded. 370 kilos for Etienne.
Yeah, did his 401 in Turkey in December, so not too long ago at all. And he opened with 372.5 that day. Did he mean to just unlock his belt then? Yes, he did. Good.
Okay.
I get a bit panicky when I see
Joe,
things like that.
freak me out.
Gonna have to get on with it, mate. There we go. Clock was ticking down. I think he started that pull at about 4 seconds to go.
The way he's opening with 370 like that, you got to think he's going over 400 kilos once again. Ivan Campano, 280, a 20-kilo jump from 260. Not sure if I'm surprised. He is gutsy. This will put the total to 645. And what is the record in the 59-kilo class? Again, 669.5, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This will be a deadlift PB for Ivan. Done 275 before. Did 290 in training, but we're not seeing those numbers come through. Translate to the platform.
If he hits 280 in a second, we're not that far off, and it's not inconceivable he'll load 290.
See how this one moves.
This is also going to be a personal best total. Previously, 642.5 was his best. Only second round of deads. So for an off day, still hitting a personal best total. Ooh. 20-kilo jump was gutsy.
Bit too much, a little bit too much.
He's got one more deadlift.
And you know he's going to come out and give it everything he's got.
Shell Becklin, 318.5, world record, second attempt, which will move his total to 776, also a world record, besting the total he put up last year to win Sheffield. Ranks second, only behind Austin Perkins. And these two, look at Austin in the background, eyeing Shell as well. What a shot there. Nicely done, SBD.
So Shell broke this record before, but Clifton Foe, your compatriot, put half a kilo on it at the World Games. It was something like a 12-second grind. An incredible lift. Yeah.
Hats off to my compatriot. And Shell Becklin.
He wants that record back.
A lot of podcasts and prognosis coming in. Thought he might end up in last place because they thought he'd be a 74. Yep. Surprising everybody. Surprise, surprise, how the turntables. 318.5. Yep. Looks good to me. Give him that down command. Yeah, the classic Shell fist up.
So he's now at 0.77 above the total world record.
What a phenomenal career this man is having. Time and time again, 335 for Russell Orhe. This will move him into 5th place. Obviously only his second round of deads and a lot of people left in the second round, let alone the third. Move him to a total of 893.5. He's going to have to take some major leaps if he's going to cover some ground. I'm interested in how 335 is going to move because he's quite far behind the other 93s.
Current best is 355.
Now, they got to hit their deadlifts as well. It'll move them temporarily over Gustav, who hasn't had second pull yet. And Emil, 895. He's still trailing Emil, even if he hits this. So it's tough. Tough proposition that Russ finds himself in. Oh, and this is tough, though.
That is, yeah. There's not much more left there.
He is not having a top-end day. It's going to be tough for him to even cross over 900 kilos at this rate. Something's wrong with Russ.
Sometimes it's just not your day. You turn up and you're not having a great day, or the travel's affected you, or the food has affected you, the weight cut.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll probably find out the story later. However, hats off to them for adjusting and getting every attempt they can out of him. Austin Perkins, 343 for his second attempt. This will move his total to 891.5, and we are, so close to 900. Pay attention now, 343 moves, a world record deadlift, world record total, and he is just locking this up at this point.
This will give him 5.7% above the total world record. And put him second on the leaderboard with 1 leg to go.
There can be no doubt he is the greatest powerlifter alive. And when all's said and done, he might end up being the greatest powerlifter that ever lived. But a lot of career left for this young man. Oh, wow. Unexpected. What happened there?
We were not expecting that.
Well, nope. He's got something to say about it. What is he saying?
He's saying it wasn't clean, but he didn't ask for it to be clean, so... I'm not quite sure there, but I think he was suggesting that there was something on the bar.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He definitely was motioning. Now, if it wasn't strength, they might still go up and he might be able to hit it. I'm not sure what the conversation was there. He felt something he didn't like.
But if there'd been an issue, they could have gone to the jury, asked for another attempt, and that didn't happen, so...
So this will move Jurens with this 352.5 to 870, and Joe Borenstein currently is 856.5. He is chasing down Joe Borenstein. He is forcing Joe Borenstein to hit his lifts in a way that Joe Borenstein has never felt pressure before.
Bars loaded, 352.5 kilos for Jurens and Damu. Great.
Forcing Joe to hit his lifts. Miss, you lose. From 10th to 3rd, if he hits this, of course, a lot of lifting left to go. What a show by this.
$352.5 on the bar for Jurens. Gives it a little pat there, reassures it. It's not going to be too brutal with it.
What a day Jurens has had. Who would have thought it'd be this close? And that was pretty smooth.
Got a fair bit more there.
And that deadlift from Jurens has progressed so much over the last couple of years. Might he spring yet another upset? Joe Borenstein, who is looking at the podium, now has to look over his shoulder. Well,
But
pardon me, Jurens has actually bypassed him, technically speaking. Joe has to hit just to move past Jurens. He can't look over his shoulder. He's got to look ahead of himself at
that's
Jurens.
right.
Who would have thought that? Gustav, 355.
This gets him 910, 99.1% of the world record.
What an interesting day. Can Gustav get revenge over Emil? Can Gustav claim a victory over Russell Orhe?
Now that was tough. You saw his hips start to rise
Yeah.
before the bar broke the floor.
It was tough. 355, he nails it. But I agree with you. We're getting close, aren't we?
Well, this is the pointy end of the competition for sure.
Emil Krastev, 357.5. He's hit 365. This will put his total also to 910. Who's lighter between him and Gustav? Oh, he is.
Emil, yeah.
And I told you, Emil said, my target, I'm coming in as the world champion 93. I want to win the battle of the 93s regardless where I end up overall. Out of pride. I like it.
Fingers crossed he can keep hold of it. I imagine after that time in Lithuania, he did so much grip training.
He's
Never
improved.
drop a bar again.
Wow.
Nice.
Look at squats were sketchy, bench was sketchy, but deadlifts look on form. 2 for 2 for Emil.
We are nearly at the end of the competition. I still don't know who's going to win the battle of the 93s.
We have head-to-heads, we have overalls, and we're about halfway through the second round. 357.5 for Joe B. This will move his total to 881.5, which is not safe, out of reach for Germans. Germans is loaded. I mean, I don't know if it's a placeholder. 380.5, which would put him at 898.
Germans won't come out with 380.5, I don't think.
I mean,
do you not think?
Oh, ye
Maybe
of
you
little
will.
faith. Oh, you are going to get your
You
citizenship
will.
called into question. Be careful. 357.5. Oh, is he talking about the same thing that, like, Perkins also pointed at the bar, and Joe B double checking the bar himself? I'm not sure what they're feeling here.
No, I'm not either. But he's only got 6 seconds. Of that.
No, what is going on?
What's happening?
They're all using the same bar.
They're all using the same bar. Well, they might have their own chalk.
It really doesn't matter if there is something there or not. All of them, well, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying whatever's there is plaguing everybody equally. It's not a different bar, but this is definitely throwing everything for a loop.
Yeah, I don't understand
Look,
quite what's happening there.
Emil usually had grip issues. He's fine with it. I don't know. But this could really shake up the rankings
Yeah,
here.
absolutely.
If Germans, oh my gosh. Watch my mouth. Keenan Lee, 360. This will put Keenan at 955. That's going to equal his PR total. No, just he did 958.5
But
previously.
in a higher
Right.
weight class.
Whoa. I know there's gonna the discussions after this are gonna be interesting.
The spotting crew are just giving the bar a good wipe
Give a
down.
look at this.
Yeah.
Give a good old look at this.
Just in case there is anything there, they're spraying the bar down. They'll coat it with chalk.
Clean
again.
it, double clean. Look at Joe felt something before he even started to pull. And Austin was immediately like, look, there's something there.
And he's not a lifter to blame.
Neither
to
will
blame
I.
externals. Yeah.
It's Austin Perkins. I mean, he's far away. He doesn't need any excuses. He's killing it today. But if he leaves with only his deadlift opener, 360, 20 kilo jump. He'll finish shy of 1,000 kilos, but he is lining up a personal best. Could pace for a top 5 finish, not too bad. Still got more lifting left. Okay.
Nice pull. Maybe we're not going to get to 1,000 today, though. He's at 955. Yeah, he would have to take.
No, he's definitely not, but he's going to get a PR total. And Anthony McNaughton, 360, 30 kilo jump. This will move him to 976.
That's the world record, yeah.
The world record, so it's world record
total is 975.5. Yep. So
by
he's just
half a kilo.
over. So that gets him over the 100% of the total world record barrier.
Temporarily a podium finish. Wow, there's a lot more there, Joe.
Yeah, that was superb. He has got a lot more there. So he's at 976.
Does he have 24 kilos in him?
He's got a lot left. Is it 24 though? I mean, his coaches are going to give him the number, the right number, aren't they? They're not just going to let him go wild just for an arbitrary 1,000 kilos.
If he swings 24 kilos and misses, can Keenan Lee catch up from 955 and perhaps pull off an upset in the head-to-head? Because Anthony's looking at the podium, Keenan's looking at Anthony. You never know.
Well, Keenan Lee has put in 390 for his final pull. Whether that's a placeholder or
That's
not,
a placeholder.
he'll have a go at it.
That's a placeholder, but I do think Keenan's hoping, yes, swing for the podium, and I'm going to look to make a major upset. That's why Sheffield's special. There's layers to this. 370 by Emil Norling. He might finish in the top 10 despite moving up a weight class. This will move his total to 947.5 and a personal best. Oh, he's strong today, Joe. He's very strong today.
I don't think he's got too much more left, though. Starting to look a little bit tired. Oh, a red and a blue. So red is for soft lockout, blue is for ramping, hitching, or downward movement.
Not sure I saw. Okay, yeah, the shoulders kind of slumped the stitch. Now, from the front view, you see it a little better, I gotta admit. I wanted to get it more than anybody, but
I think I would have.
I'm gonna agree with it.
I would have passed it, I think.
401.5. We were asking, will we see over a 400 kilo pull? If it's gonna be anybody, it's Etienne. Second round of pulls, and we're already here. What a monster deadlifter by the reigning 120 king. Again, all keeps at this pacing. He might end up on the podium.
And this is only his second pull. So where does he think he's going to end up if 401.5 is his second deadlift?
It'll move him to 984 and only 16 kilos away from 1,000 kilos. Very few 120s capable of that. You got Rondell Hunt, you got Bob Matthews, and Etienne might just end up joining that very elite.
Did you forget Nonzo Chinye?
And did he go over 1,000?
Well, this is what he's here to do.
The crowd on their feet for over a 400 kilo deadlift.
Yes,
and he locks it out. Etienne, the pride of Lebanon.
Undeniable. And he just won £5,000 to take home to Lebanon. That puts him now on 984.
Okay, I just checked because I just want Nonzo 988. I just wanted to.
No, he hasn't done it yet.
Okay.
He hasn't done it yet.
All right. I didn't want to shortchange my man. I know he's here. I don't need to stop him stop me in the hole.
I thought we were talking about capable of. Not done it yet.
Ivan Campano Diaz, 280.
Final round of lifting here at Sheffield 26. Final round of lifting at Sheffield City Hall. Move to our new home in November this year, with a much bigger seating capacity.
Oh!
That is gutsy,
No.
but it's not going to go, unfortunately. Honestly, such heart to come out and get that far with the lift. Finishes on 625.
324.5 for Shell Backlund, which will move his total to 782. Never seen a 66 hitting that high into the 780s. Currently in second place. He'll stay in second, but this will really start to pull away. What a phenomenal special talent that young man is.
This will put him 1.55% over.
Remember back in 2017, him battling Taylor Atwood for the 74 kilo open world championship. All these years later, still at the top of the game. the living legend.
Final lift now, he's in second place, but can he keep it? Needs to give himself some insurance with this deadlift.
These 6 kilos will help. Oh, so slow off the floor, but I think he might have done it. Give him that down command.
I think he has.
2 to 1, that's good. And what a phenomenal performance by Shell Becklin. Sneaky right into the 66 kilo class. And it looks like onto the podium with a phenomenal 782.5 total in the 66s.
Fantastic work from him. Someone buy that man a pizza.
343 for Austin Perkins. Right now, 873.5. If he hits this, 891.5. Very safe in first place. But this is a lot of kilos he could add on to that total. What did he feel on that grip? Others have used the same bar and locked it out. If he's got to move his grip around or whatever it might be.
Well, the bar's being played between every lift now, as it's the third round of deadlifts. And this will be a deadlift world record, a total world record, and clearly the gold medal. Brings with it a hefty pay packet.
They're chanting his name. You gotta hope, whatever Austin felt, he could do a little bit of adjustments and overcome.
He's strong enough. He just needs to keep hold of it.
Austin Perkins locks out, yes, the head tilt. When you are the greatest pound for pound powerlifter in the world, they don't call you the greatest. They call you Austin Perkins.
Such a nice guy. He went back to give the spotters a handshake. Phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal performance. But you know that second deadlift is going to haunt him.
Russell Orhe, 352.5. This will put him at 911. Moving him into the top 5 with several lifters left to go.
But with the attempts we've got, only Emil Krastev is attempting to break the 93 kilo total world record.
It'll move him slightly past.
No, you're right. Gustav will take it as well.
It will move Russ temporarily ahead, Gustav and Emil. So he's forcing their hands. He hits, they miss. He wins the battle of the 93s. Russell trying to force their hand. Shaking.
He's not doing it.
No. He's got to, unless he's injured, he must be injured then, because he would have pulled this. Is he going to pull anyways?
There's no way he's going to shake everyone's hand and then pull a deadlift.
He must be injured.
Think there's something wrong because 335 was tough.
Hey, listen, if something's wrong, by all means, rest up. No need to severely injure yourself.
And he gets a nice payout. He got the squat world record.
Yep. All is not lost. Gustav Hedlund up next. Hedlund has 365 being loaded, which will put him at 920, moving ahead of Emil.
One more time. Time out, no lift. Referees, can you press your buttons, please?
I think we'll wait till the timeout, and then you'll see the name switch. There we are. 365, over 800 pounds.
It's more than he's ever pulled before, but he was feeling good. His training's gone well.
He also said, by the way, just like Emil, I want to win the battle of the 93s more than just the overall rankings. However, it will move him from 5th to 4th and put him in position to win the battle of the 93s. Of course, Emil's still left to go.
Okay, we've had a change. So it's going to be Durins.
365 as well. This will put Germans at 870. And if you're wondering, Joe B is currently
Look at him,
856
he's
and a half.
confident. He thinks he's got it. I believe him.
No, it'll put Germans at 882.5, which will put him well ahead of Joe B.
With Joe B still to lift.
882.5. He will, I mean, talk about an upset victory if Joe B can't resolve the grip issue he had. If he pulls this off, you will never hear the end of it, I promise you.
There's only 5 kilos more than he's done before, and he has looked so strong today. I think he can do this.
A win over Joe B and moving into top 5. Now Joe B has an attempt to respond.
Joe B has an attempt to respond, so let's not hand it to Germans too early. Oh, it's stuck. It's stuck. It's not going. Oh, what a shame. I had belief.
Right now he's at 870 and Joe B is at 856.5. He is still ahead of Joe B.
It was Joe that had 380.5 in. I thought Jorins had it in.
It is still Joe B. Now, this is an all or nothing. Joe B is going to attempt to break the world record with his final pull, and if he misses...
Yeah, but first we're going to settle the 93s.
Yeah, we do. 365 for Gustav Hedlund. This will put Gustav to 920. Moving ahead of Emil and into 4th place.
The bar is loaded. 365 kilos for Gustav Hedlund.
918 is the world record. This will be 920.
He knows what's at stake. He had said last Sheffield, he thought he had the win. He thought I might have been too conservative with that last pull. He's not conservative today, Joe. He wants it all.
Trying to push Emil further than he can reach. Not going though. This 355 did look like it was approaching the top. Leaves Gustav on 910.
So far they're both 910. However, Emil is body weight lower. If you're interested in the clash of the 93s, Emil, the 93 kilo world champion, winning that battle, but 367.5 wants to move to 920 himself.
But he can't drop back down to 365 because he's got the lower lot number to Gustav.
Like I said, he came in here wanting to win that battle first and foremost. He's done so. This is all icing on the cake and potentially a top 5 finish. Gustav in first, sorry, for a body weight. I misread.
No, Emil is 92.58, Gustav's 92.8. Here we go.
Well, it becomes academic what they weighed in at.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a
there
great finish from Emil.
3 white lights.
Moved him up to 4th.
And squats were shaky. Bench press wasn't what he wanted. But 3 for 3 in the deadlifts. And Emil Norling reasserting order in the 93 kilo class. Anthony McNaughton, 367.5. This will move him into 3rd place with a 983.5 kilo total.
He's done 369 in the past, did that at his national championships. This is not outside his wheelhouse.
Yeah, he's pulled 369 previously.
We've got some huge attempts coming up here, Ryan.
They're looking to get onto the podium.
So let's settle the battle of the 105s. There is nothing in it right now.
Anthony,
oh wow!
Surprising.
What happened? That just went wrong at the top. It came off the floor so quickly, so well.
And he was one of the favorites for the podium. This podium is getting shaken up. Of course, it got shaken up right at the weigh-ins when Shell dropped the 66. And 380.5 for Joe Bornstein. Bornstein currently at 586.5. This will put him at 904.5.
Wow, which is 1.6% up. I know we've had a change, so it's going to be Emil Norling before Joe Bornstein comes out for it's Enna Horu Ascend world record.
380 for Emil Norling first, you're right. This will move Emil Norling from 947.5 to 957.5 and into 8th place, trying to jump up the rankings.
So this is not a world record attempt. This is not a world record attempt. And I'll tell you something, it's a special competition.
4 lifts remain. Here's Emil Norling looking to move up a couple of places, improve his payout and his ranking.
Honestly, a surprise finish here. This moving to the 120s was the right move for Emil.
He's 8 for 8 right now.
Bar is loaded for Emil Norling at 380 kilos.
Very strategic with the body weights by a lot of these lifters coming into Sheffield. You got to think about it. Pick your spots.
He will do the deadlift with him.
Oh, what a huge final pull by Emil Norling, finishing in style. 8th place by Emil, and that's a surprise for a lot of people.
It's been a minute since he hit 380. That was great.
It was a good decision after all. Top end strength, not having to cut weight. And Joe Bornstein, 380.5.
To get onto the podium.
He's not worried about the battle of the 83s. He wants a podium finish at his very first Sheffield.
And a deadlift world record. Hope you're watching at home, Enna.
Few would have ever thought that somebody would be breaking into Horo's deadlift world record. But here it is.
But he's moved up to the 93s now, so maybe it's all for Joe Bornstein.
Perkins rallied back from that grip issue. Can Joe B do the same? All or nothing from 11th to 2nd, from behind Jurens to ahead.
It's a huge jump to your 3rd, though.
Not only winning the battle of the 83s, but jumping onto the podium. What a pivotal final pull for Joe B. We'll never hear the end of it if Jurens out-totals him.
It's only a couple of kilos more than he's done before.
Oh, he's capable. I've seen him do 377.5 back at PA Nats. He is downright emotional, as he should be.
That's the right place to be coming out for your final pull.
Yep. Whoa, look at this. Look at this. I wouldn't bet against him.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, he shakes his head. The bar's fine. The bar's fine. Here we go. It's all come down to this.
Hey, stop going.
Surprise, surprise.
And the old lion wins the battle of the 83s.
That was
Jurens
not
Kingamu.
That was not in the predictions for a lot of people. As we try to digest what just happened there. And 382.5 for Keenan Lee, trying to move into the top 5 and finish with 977.5.
I mean, it feels a little bit surreal that Joe Bornstein, you know, the next great thing in powerlifting, is finishing in 11th.
I mean, there's a huge shakeup.
The bar is loaded. 382.5 kilos. Keenan Lee, USA.
Here he comes, shaking his head. Redemption is one pull away. A very, very tough 2025, but he could start 2026 on a whole different note. top 5 at Sheffield.
And going home with a total world record.
My goodness!
Can he lock it out?
Oh, can he beat Anthony McNaughton? Does he actually pull off the up? No, it doesn't quite look knocked out. locked out.
No, it doesn't.
And he can't. Oh, whoa!
Got it!
Whoa! 3 whites, it can't be contested. He just pulled a massive upset himself.
That's incredible. Who had Keenan Lee beating Anthony McNaughton?
Wow. Persurance beats Joe B. Keenan Lee beats Anthony McNaughton. The world's gone crazy.
And Shell Backlund's back in the 66s. The world has gone crazy.
And Shell Backlund has dropped to the 66s. I mean, if you missed this Sheffield rankings when you looked at it, you had to witness it yourself. 411.5. Is this the big deadlift? The biggest?
This is
at the international level.
He's already broken the total world record.
Was Nanzo's international when he hit 411.5. From third to second, ETN leaving with 994, just a shade under 1,000 kilos.
So Nanso's done 415.5 in competition, so it doesn't quite beat that, but that wasn't an international.
What comp though?
That was at the British, I think.
So this is the biggest world record deadlift.
No, it was Vankus Houston. But we have Etienne Elchar for 411.5. His second looked good.
What a crazy Sheffield 26. What a finale for the City Hall Sheffields.
This beats Tamer Samkaradzis 411. That's the biggest international deadlift so far.
We've waited a long time. It'd be quite the send-off. Everybody's on their feet.
Don't time out. Come on. Oh, what a shame.
I'm so happy he loaded it, though.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's broke the deadlift world record. He broke the longest standing total world record. He looks pretty happy.
So there you have it.
And he's in third place. He got on the podium.
Third, Shell in second, and of course Perkins in first. Wow.
What an incredible competition. That did not follow the script at all.
So we take a look at the women's standings. Turbo Tiff with a huge 451.5. That means 4 totals over 450. Listen, I doubt words, I question actions, but I never ever doubt patterns. 4 times over 450, Turbo Tiff has ascended and clinched the Sheffield title, redeeming not only herself, but also France and their foothold in the powerlifting community. Alba Bostrom, sensational performance with 582.5. And Serenaldi of Italy, another rising nation, 530.5 on the podium, and a sensational battle that begs an encore between Sonita and Britt. And on the men's, of course, we had Perkins in first place, followed by Shell Backlund, the living legend, and Etienne Elchar on the podium. How many people would have suspected that podium, let alone Amel Krastev taking the battle 93s, Keenan Lee upsetting Anthony Fives, and Jurans Kangamu upsetting Joe B in a battle of the 83s.
If anyone had this lineup for their fantasy Sheffield pick, I will be very impressed indeed.
You know, there's somebody out there who did. And it's absolutely an incredible turn of events. I know it's going to be debated like a lot of sports calls are. A lot of people are going to have a lot to say about this. But what a show they brought on. And Austin Perkins, 891.5. I'm going to tell you right now, I think he was good for 900.
I think so too. I think so too. If he got that second one in, we don't know what the problem was. Overcame it on his third, but you know that will be niggle him now. That second deadlift that he didn't get, that will niggle away.
However, winning Sheffield, definitely clearing the air. He is the pound for pound king, beyond any doubt, and leaves, if nothing else, something to look forward to at the World Championships. Will we see 900 fall at World Championships? If I put $1 million on the table, and we're back. I just thought of something here, Joe.
What's up?
Crazy fact, Jerns Kangamo in 83s now has bested Russell Orhe in a head-to-head and bested Joe Bornstein in a head-to-head.
Quite right. Yeah, that's amazing.
It's talk about the underdog that you just can never bet against. Now, obviously, Joe B was not looking to beat Germans in the head-to-head, but he loaded up for the overall podium and looked right past Germans. Obviously, that final poll was not for the bigger total to beat.
Well,
Germans
I
in the
think most of the pundits didn't have Germans ahead of Joe at all, so I think he was easy to overlook.
For sure. What a sensational Sheffield. As we move into the medal ceremony, and Sarah Naldi of Italy, 57-kilo world champion, clinching that bronze medal, breaking the overall world record. Sarah really putting the world on notice when she dropped down to the 57s, and this is where she should be. She's campaigned as a 69, she's campaigned as a 63, was world class in both, but this is her home.
This is where she belongs, yeah. She got the squat world record, the total world record. She'll take home a nice tidy pay packet today.
Alba Ballström of Sweden has really come to her own. When she initially moved into the Open, slightly overcome by the moment, took 5 in the world. Initial Sheffield appearance, overcome by the moment, but since then, at the World Championships, clinching the title, and now at Sheffield, solidifying herself as the strongest 63 we have ever seen.
Trophies being presented by Ben Banks, CEO of SPD, and Sigurjon Petersen, the president of the IPF.
And what can you say about this young lady? We were talking about coming into this, the battle of the 47s was really the winner will be the greatest 47 of all time. That is without a doubt now. Turbo Tiff, the accolades, all of the world titles, now the Sheffield title no less. A sensational win for Turbo Tiff and Team France.
That's the best redemption arc we've seen in quite a while, coming from losing at the World Championships for the first time ever, into coming all the way back to first place at Sheffield.
A lot of people had redemption arcs coming in here, but how many people had the entire nation on their back? The pressure she must have felt, and now she sits on top of that podium, on top of the powerlifting world as a champion.
And it wasn't just the ladies that didn't go to according to the script.
Look at it's kind of funny how
I saw that.
I watch
it.
it.
Helped with the size of the trophy.
Yeah. Bless, as we move into the men's division, and this definitely wasn't the podium a lot of people would have predicted, nor was the overall standings. But let's talk about it. Coming in third place, the 120-kilo reigning world champion, representing Lebanon, Etienne Alcher. I heard his name announced. He'll be coming out in a second. There's the Lebanese flag. Talking about these nations rising up in the sport of powerlifting, from Italy to Spain, and now Lebanon, clinching a world champion, and now a podium finish at Sheffield.
And Etienne also taking out that long-standing total world record of Dennis Cornelius.
As well as a massive deadlift attempt at the end. I know we missed, but I like the fact the podium was already secure, loaded up, and give everybody a bit of a shot. And wow, was this kid at the right place at the right time somehow.
Oh, here we go. Here's Etienne.
Here's Etienne now.
So what a great competition he had. He did put a foot wrong, really.
And of course, in the silver medal, second position at Sheffield. And crazy to think, because he was first last year and to come in second the following year. Who would have thought?
I can see him, he's right there.
Shal Becklin, all-time great, future Hall of Famer, back-to-back Sheffields to make it first last year and second this year as Benjamin Banks hands the third place trophy over to Etienne Alcher, and Sigurjon, the president of the IPF, beside him.
Shel's a sneaky powerlifter though. All those big hoodies he's been walking about in all week.
If If he's here at the next Sheffield now, and see why he shouldn't be. Keep your eyes on him. He might cut the 59.
Second place, ladies and gentlemen, from Norway,
Here he is, Kjell Bekkelund, the legend himself, once again on the podium. Never underestimate that man. And if you're going resume for resume, I don't know who's got a better one.
Took the deadlift world record back, as well as extending his own total world record.
which means that your men's champion at Sheffield 2026.
And it's all come down. Austin Perkins coming into this. He had said there will be no more holding back. You will only see the best of the best from me. And boy, did he put on a show for the crowd.
Absolutely superb performance. But he's just had this air about him for the past 6 months or so, and we've all missed him, you know, when he's not had to go full out. He's been able to, I'm not going to say the word sandbag, but he's not been pushed. So it's great to see him finally get a bit between his teeth and go, this is what I'm capable of.
And we talked about 900 kilos so much ad nauseum, but literally 891.5 for a 74, mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. Let's not lose sight of how incredible 891.5 is when the 83 kilo world record coming in was 890.
Yeah, absolutely unbelievable. But I think everyone had Austin on the top spot there. I don't think anyone had Kjell and Etienne on 2 and 3.
And leaves a little bit of room. Look, Kjell's coming back next year. Austin's coming back next year. You know 900's going to fall at some point. Where, I don't know. And a phenomenal showing by these men and these ladies.
But what a great way to round out our final visit to Sheffield City Hall.
A performance that begs an encore. And the next time we do this, of course, will be Sheffield in the stadium, Joe.
In the stadium. It'd be absolutely huge.
We will see you in the fall. From Six Pack Lapidad in the booth.
And Joe Whiteley, we'll see you soon.
And I'm joined by 2026 Sheffield winner Austin Perkins. What an incredible performance, Austin. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Not the best. I feel like I could have done a little better. I missed the bench, man. I missed the bench. That's on me, so I shouldn't have. That's it. That bench is going to haunt my nightmares. But, I mean, we locked in. We got the job done. We got the world record squat, world record deadlift, world record total. I mean, you can't really ask for too much. That means we have another year. We got 10 extra kilos basically on the total, so at least we have that.
You also hit, I don't know if you probably do know this, the first ever 12-time bodyweight total.
Didn't know that. I guess that's good too.
Yeah.
Wait, and did I total the 83s too?
I believe you did.
Okay.
I believe you did. And I mean, I know that coming into this, there was a lot of external pressure probably on that 900, which is just very, very close. You got so close. How does it feel? Because I know that the strength was definitely there on the day.
I don't think 900 wasn't there. I definitely think I had 8 kilos left on the deadlift. Things happen. I'm not gonna make excuses. I'm not the guy to make excuses, but it's there, man. I know it's there. I just gotta go and get it. So either Worlds or Sheffield, we're hitting it, man.
And how's the prep heading into it?
Prep was amazing. I couldn't ask for a better prep. I couldn't ask for better programming from my coach. I couldn't ask for better support from my wife. So I think everything went great. I just got to execute, man. That's on me. I just need to execute more.
I saw your gorgeous baby Amara in the crowd. How was it lifting in front of her?
It's good. It's good. I'm glad she won't remember this because I missed the bench. But it made me feel good. I'm glad. I can't wait to hold her. I'm about to go and hold her right now. And I'm so thankful for them because without her and my wife, I wouldn't have been able to do this.
Amazing. I was going to ask you a celebration, but is that your celebration?
Yeah. That's it. That's my celebration. I just want to go and hold my baby. I haven't held her in like 4 hours, so I want to hold her. That's it. That's it.
Gang with rules.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, congratulations. Amazing day, and we're so excited to see you again.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.